Hello everyone. How are we all doing? Hello? Is this working? Are we live? I think we are. So I was trying to set up. Oh, we got a thumbs up, thank you. I was trying to set up laptop and stuff. Hello. Well,
Good day. Cheers, mate.
and I completely deleted the Lego Down Under setup on OBS. Why does Streambot 20 fucking thing boot up? Every time I boot up or the stream starts, it comes up with the fucking goddamn spin cost fucking thing. Just exit. Goodbye. Leave. Go away. Stupid fucking thing. Happy 4th of July, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day. I've had a shit day. My mower won't start. I've completely broken the Lego setup. I've got to recreate.
Today the magpie _1 cheers, mate.
What's up, Magpie? How you doing, man? Not long now. I'll be heading down your way. I'll be driving from Southampton in my Ford Focus. Countdown begins. Yeah, man.
Countdown begins soon.
Yeah, man. Should be good. Good times. Hopefully I can de-stress when I'm on the plane because I am so stressed. Just trying to sort out stuff at the house and, you know, get everything done here before I leave, and then trying to sort out stuff for the holiday. It's just like, oh my God. I need like another 2 weeks just to get shit done, you know, and even that won't be enough. It's just the usual things, you know. Just stressing about everything as well.
Memobox says, will you be driving LHD on the continent?
Correct. So UK is just like Australia, so no stress about driving on the right hand side. Yeah, it's all left hand drive in the UK, so no change from Australia. So I don't have to worry about any of that bollocks.
Magpie1 says, same summit.
Yep.
Drive on the left.
That's the one. So I don't have to worry about driving around roundabouts and shit like that because it's all the same here.
Good day, Ben _D cheers, mate.
Hey, Ben.
250th anniversary.
Goes back to dueling on horseback. That's it, right hand side, baby. Whoosh.
Magpie1 says, goes back to dueling on horseback.
Yep.
Magpie1 says, or something like
Yeah, 250th anniversary of our rebellious Yankee cousins. Yeah, that's it. Empire quitters. We love our American brothers and sisters, but we love pulling the piss out of them because that's what we do. It's what we do.
Ben Demon Hunter says, really, please, Ken. Magpie1 says, happy celebration as made one step on barbecue today to celebrate the 4th.
Ah, don't doubt. Yep. That'd be a big celebration. Big party. When you want to watch a cool American video, watch the Black Rifle Coffee unapologetically fucking American video they brought out a few days ago. I watched the making of it today. They big fucking the Diesel Brothers and mostly road rage incidents today, Maclean, kicking off.
That side below, picking off side rear view mirrors, etc.
Really? Well, that's crazy. I wanted to get the mowing done today. No more dueling.
Sadly, memo box.
I couldn't get my mower started. Brand new mower. Instead of duels. Oh, okay. Taking out letterboxes, eh?
One says, I demand satisfaction.
I demand satisfaction, sir! Exactly. So I should, and let me. So I come from the QE2. Oh, sorry, I keep fucking saying that. It's stuck in my brain. The Queen Mary 2. So I'll land back in Southampton at about 7-ish. Get off that sucker. And by the time I get off that shit, then I'll grab fuck's sake, blink. Exclamation mark keys, baby. Yeah, I'm staying at the Mountbatten. Mountbatten Hotel. But I have a car, so once I land off the Queen Mary, then I'll go up to pick up the car. Exactly. It's just so stuck in my brain, the QE2, you know. But anyway, it's the Queen Mary 2. So yeah, once I get off the Queen Mary 2, I'll take my luggage so I don't have to wait. And then I'll grab a fucking Uber, Bolt, or whatever, up to the fucking airport, grab my car, and then take the 3-hour drive to Plymouth.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Funny meeting you here.
Hello. Yeah, what are you doing then?
Yeah, where did you get in here? What are you doing in my? What are you doing in my TV? How did you get there?
What are you doing in my pub? Someone threw the keys at you.
Yeah, this is my fucking pub. Hopefully, we don't get any of that.
Yep. I'm staying at the Mountbatten. Let me log into my computer. I'll find the address where it is, because obviously I have no fucking where anything is in Plymouth. So
no, of course not. I'm just gonna fill in myself with where it is. I can't remember now.
What you eating?
Mountbatten. I'll just have no, I'm smoking a cigarette.
Ah, smoking a durry.
Yeah. I'm smoking a green one. Exmouth Road. Okay. Right, Exmouth Road.
I'll bring up my fucking schedule because I can do that, because I can log into my other calendar that has all my
Let me just see
shit in it.
Starting point home. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not logged into my fucking Google Maps. Exmouth Road.
Calendar.
Oh, you're literally like 12 minutes away from my yeah. It's in Denport. We're in Denport, mate, just outside the city centre.
Yeah, it's just a little bit out.
Actually, do you know what? I'm literally there at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah, straight up. I'm literally back around the corner from that.
So there we go. Here's my shit. So there's the Queen Mary. So I get off there. Oh, wait up. Wrong spot.
I didn't hear that.
Where the fuck am I? Oh, no, it's when I get back from Belfast. My bad. So yeah, I get off the Queen Mary, go to the airport, jump on a plane, go to Belfast, and then when I come back, I go back to Southampton. Then I pick up the car. So right outside the airport, I pick up the car, then I drive to the Mountbatten Hotel.
Right. When's that then? Is that the 24th? Is it the Friday?
24th, yeah. So it'll be late-ish that Friday.
All right. Well, we were in contact on the phone anyway, so I'll meet you Friday evening as well. Have a drink Friday evening as well.
Yeah, we'll have a pint somewhere, quiet pint somewhere.
Well, mate, you're literally in Denver. There's plenty of pubs around there, mate. It's not a problem. There's loads of pubs, and I can get the bus to you and get the bus home, so I don't have to worry about driving. It's fine, mate. It's all good. I'm kind of glad you're staying.
Oh, okay. So there's walking distance from that hotel.
It's 3 or 4 pubs. Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 pubs literally all scattered around you, mate. With the college and
oh,
that there.
sweet.
So, yeah, we're literally a 10-minute walk from the city centre where there's clubs and bars and nightlife and all that. And then we're another
10
minutes walk to the Barbican where all the where the seaside is basically.
Mountbatten Hotel. That's the one. Is that the one?
Yeah, from where you're staying, where like Brunel Bridge is, it's like a 10-minute drive.
Yeah. I think that's where it is. Did I put the address in here?
Yeah, if you give me the address, confirm it is the one that's in Dunbar. I think it's that one.
I have to look at my link because that was automatically added. Yeah, let me bring up my. Where's my fucking phone?
Oh, actually. Yeah, you were just by the Tall Point Ferry. Yep. Exmouth Road, yeah. It's literally off Stopford Place. I should date a girl that lived in there. There's right by the big park.
I think I did it on booking.com, so I should be able to find it on there. And I got the Bolt app. No, it's not Memovox. It's Memovox. It's not Magpie. It's me. It's fucking me.
It's on Ken's end.
Because I've got a speaker here and the audio is coming out and it's getting picked up by the mic. It's my bad.
Yeah, it gets delayed. Yeah.
I'm the one that's echoing.
You get used to it, Memovox.
Yeah, because I'm too lazy to pull my fucking headphones in.
See, I'm not wearing headphones and mine doesn't do it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think it's just me.
Nah.
Because there's a slight delay the way I've got it all fucking set up. It's not loud. No.
Nobody gets it because it doesn't happen on. It must be the streaming software. There's obviously a couple of because everything gets delayed.
No, it's not the software. It's the way I've got the audio.
StreamYard and YouTube.
I've got the
StreamYard and YouTube. There's a delay. Like you say something in StreamYard, it takes a couple of seconds. So I imagine yours is probably the same as well, isn't it? And it will be.
Yeah, it's the way I've got it set up. Now I heard you then.
Let me say something again.
Let me look. 1 2 test 1 2.
Test. Hey.
Test 1 2.
Oh, can still hear me.
I mean, echo cancellation's turned on, but I think it's just a physical fucking delay the way I've got it.
Delay somewhere, yeah.
Who cares? Don't worry about it.
Memovox.
102 cheers, mate.
All right, good to see you, mate.
Plymouth. So I'm staying at the Hunter's Lodge. I think, where the fuck's that? Oh, that's in Southampton. I'm staying at the Hunter's Lodge in Southampton. Mountbatten Hotel. The address will be, once it loads, Exmouth Road, 52.
Exmouth. You got to say Exmouth, not mouth. Exmouth.
Oh, it's because we've got an Exmouth up above us.
Okay.
All right, so it's Exmouth.
Yeah, Exmouth Road, mate. 32. I know exactly where you are.
Oh yeah, it is the one I looked at. Yeah, Exmouth Road. Plymouth. That's the one.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's literally like a 10-minute drive from where I live, and that it's not far away.
Nice.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, because it's not bad because we can meet up and just if we want to go in town and that, we'll just get a bus because parking's fucking ridiculously expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking oath.
And, do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, it's right next to the fucking train.
Oh, yeah, mate. The public services in Plymouth are pretty good, to be fair.
Yeah, it's literally a staggering distance to the Devonport train terminal. So there we go.
Yeah. Cool.
Hey, Peter.
G'day, Peter White 507. Cheers, mate.
Cheers,
G'day,
mate.
Span 7953. Cheers, mate.
What's up, Z?
Cheers, everyone.
Z-Man.
Yeah, so do you guys use Bolt instead of Uber and shit? More?
Mate, I don't use any of it. I get a bus.
It's just like
buses
going
every 10
from-
minutes. Fucking.
going from the Southampton terminal up to the...
Oh, okay, yeah. There
Oh,
is.
when I
We
get
have
off
Uber.
the-
We have Uber over here now. I think it's more popular.
Yeah, there's Uber. I was Googling, a lot of people use Bolt. So I've downloaded that. I've got Uber, I've got Bolt, I've got the one for Japan, I've got Free Ride, which they use in Germany. So I've got like 5 fucking apps now.
I know it, yeah. But at least once you've used them, you can change. You can just delete them, and you don't really need them again.
Exactly. When I come back, I just fucking... Because we don't even have Uber here. We haven't got any of
Don't
that
you?
shit.
Really?
No.
Well,
No,
not in
it's only
Australia
small
or
fucking-
just in your area. Or
Well,
not
in Australia, yeah, but not in this
Really?
town because it's only a small
Oh,
town.
okay. Right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like,
It's only
you
35,000
live quite
people
rural.
here.
You
and
live
I
quite
just
rural.
don't know.
You're quite rural, then, are you?
Where I live, you would say it's kind of rural, but it's a 35,000 city, so it's not really rural. But you drive
Yeah,
outside of, you drive
like-
for an hour and you're in the middle of butt fuck nowhere.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
And
not like
in
you
that
got
way,
1,500
it is
in the
rural.
town. It's 35,000, not 1,500.
Yeah,
At
exactly.
least you'll get a lot of light
Right.
pollution there, though, for your cameras and shit, which is good.
Oh, yeah, especially with the next door neighbour. Cunt's got
really?
this fucking spotlight light and it shines right. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, look at
He's
that.
got this spotlight on.
Yeah.
It's fucking shining right at my fucking house. Fucking cunt.
Yeah, I've got a neighbour like that. When he turns his back his back house of his house faces the back of mine, and when his porch light was on, it literally lights up the back of my house. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Cheers, man, Vox. Thanks, brother. Keep an eye on the Discord and the website, and I'll be posting lots of pictures and shit.
G'day,
Meow,
Sugar
Shoe Kitty, how you
58.
doing?
Cheers, mate.
Meow.
Ben Demon Hunter says, a 35,000 city is decent. But how far do you have to drive to come across the next city that size can?
Oh, shit. That's a good question. Yeah, to the next city that's 35,000 people. Oh, shit. No, the grilling full of family. Nice. Is it a nice day for it? I would say Perth, which is 4 hours away. Obviously, that's a couple of million people, but yeah, there is nowhere that's 35,000. Everywhere else is a couple of thousand, tiny places.
G'day, Mayhem in
Hey,
Maybury.
Cal.
Cheers, mate.
No, everywhere else is tiny. Even if I went up north of like 4 hours, that's only a few thousand people. Yeah. It would be Perth, be the closest. That's 4 hours away, and that's a couple of million.
507 says, good morning, Ben.
Hey, Magpie, did you hear about Martin?
No, what happened? Tell me. What happened?
So he fucking messaged me. He's like, what time are you coming in? Because he had a fucking dream that he woke up and he fucking missed me.
Oh, he didn't, did he? No way. Like when you one of them late from work dreams, like, yeah.
Yeah, fucking. Oh, I used to hate those. I used to hate this. I still get them occasionally. You get the school ones.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
the work
you wake
ones,
up
you
and
think,
think,
oh, fuck.
Fuck,
Wake up
I'm late and it's still,
I miss
it's
work,
still the
yeah.
same day that you fell asleep late. Yeah. Fucking hate that.
One tree down in the neighborhood.
Oh, there's your firewood, Shiki. There's your firewood. Yeah, it's going to be 30 when I land in London.
Yeah, it's
Pretty
pretty
nice.
good. It's been a bit cooler the last 2 weeks, but this week it's warming up again.
Yeah, it's meant to be warm for a few days, like high 29s or whatever. So I'll feel right at home.
Yeah, it'll be cold for you, mate. It'll be chilly. You'll be wearing a jumper.
I'm wearing long sleeve and pants at the moment. It's only 13 degrees here.
What the fucking hell? It's freezing.
It's only 13 degrees here.
Mate, it's only got it 20 something, and like everyone's in shorts and t-shirt, flip flops, and all the girls like sunbathing and that. It's fucking ridiculous.
Martin 102 says.
Yeah, 20 something here, and I'm wearing fucking shorts and I'm not wearing shorts, and it's fucking freezing here.
I ain't got the legs I ain't got the knees for shorts.
No, I ain't got the legs for it.
Not my tree, not my firewood.
Not my circus, not my monkeys. Okay. So you can't have the firewood. Bugger.
Fucking where I live, I got woken up at 10 o'clock last night with fire engine sounds. Literally, it's a big park up the top of the hill where I live, and there's a street that wraps all, like, circles it all the way around. Somebody went out last night, they come home and found their house and burnt down.
Oh shit.
Yeah, luckily no one was in there, like, you know. But yeah, they went out, come home and their house had been burnt down.
So it's the third biggest city on the western coast of Australia then, mate? Perth and Abe. However you spell the city south of Perth in the far southwestern corner.
Albany. Nah, so you got Bustleton, so Bunbury. Bunbury's the second biggest.
Shorts are acceptable in Canada down to 0C.
Yeah, in Canada, yeah.
Sugar Kitty 8 says. Martin 02 not.
So the biggest would be Perth, and then it'd be Bunbury, and then you've got Bustleton, which is kind of along with Bunbury. So those are the second biggest, and then it'd be Albany or Geraldton. That'd be third, fourth kind of deal.
Gerald's son. That sounds like they named it after somebody. Gerald's
I
son.
don't even know.
That sounds like they would have named it after somebody, you know? Or they named it after Gerald's son, you know?
Geraldton. I have no fucking idea.
Not some famous Aussie that you know about?
Nah. Let's Google that shit.
Yeah, just Google it, man.
I mean, it was Charles Fitzgerald. I knew that. He was the governor of Western Australia at the time. He named it.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I wonder who he named it after then.
Site sits on traditional lands of the Yamatji people. Aboriginal name for the Geraldton is Jumbinu, which is pronounced Jumbinu. Yeah, Jumbinu. Jumbinu. There you go.
Right. Yeah. Not as exciting as I thought it was going to be.
The name was likely chosen by the Surveyor General of Western Australia, John Seymour. Some bollocks.
They just plucked Gerald Town out of their ass then.
Yep.
Yeah,
that was not as exciting as I thought. I thought it was going to lead us down some crazy rabbit hole.
120,000 mark. We only have another 4 cities around 80 to 100,000.
Jamba Juice. Yeah.
You live in Jamba Juice.
G'day, Thomas
Jamba
Jones,
Juice land.
734.
Hey, Thomas.
Hello, everyone.
Hello to you and happy 4th. Yep, so I'll meet up with Gangster Gary in Belfast and then
Alright, cool.
come back to Southampton and then drive.
And then drive down the
and then drive.
I can't think what road it is. I think you'll end up on the M5 at one point. That's the road to Plymouth then.
Yeah, yeah.
Be on the M5 and then it's the A38 and then at first. Let me just have a look. I can't remember. I've been to Southampton for fucking years. You'll come down.
And then when I'm going to go back, then I'm going to go to James May's pub, and that day I'm going to go.
Yeah, cool. That's cool. I love James May.
Yeah.
Captain Slow.
Yeah, so I'll go up to Stonehenge and then go to James May's pub, or vice versa.
Yeah. Oh, so you go right. So when you leave Southampton, you'll go through Salisbury then, there's a place called Warminster, which is where I was based, mate. When I was that was my last station. That was Warminster.
Oh, okay.
A lot of history. There, a place
I'll
called
probably on the because I'll probably spend the day and then drive back and then just chill for that day.
Mate,
and
there's a
then
lot of history along those. It's called the A303. There's a lot of history along, a lot of historical war places along in that area. Salisbury Plain is where.
All right, you'll have to.
Salisbury Plain is the British military's biggest training area in England. Literally right
Yeah,
on.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
You got to come through there to get to Stonehenge and to get back down towards Glastonbury and Bridgewater.
No, I'm flying into Belfast, staying a few nights at Belfast, Bath, Cotswolds. Yep. No, I'll stay a few nights in Belfast. Then I'll fly back to Southampton, and then from Southampton I'll go to Stonehenge, James May's pub, and the next day I'll go over to Portsmouth, and then do all the history stuff there, the naval history stuff at Portsmouth. And then another day, I'll go to the Tank Museum and spend the day there.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of spewing because the Tank Museum Tank Day was fucking last week. Tank Fest was last week.
Yeah. Although it is, you're starting to get into the season of all the air shows now.
Yeah, I'm going to go to... So after I leave Southampton... Then I'll go to, so I'll have the car. I'll go back to that. I'll have the car for like a week.
Yep.
And then I'll drop that off. Then I'll jump on the train and go up to Leeds.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'll spend like almost 2 weeks at Leeds, and I'll have another car. So I'll grab another car.
There's loads of different Leeds. There's loads in that area because
so
you've got Manchester,
Liverpool,
York, and like if you're in.
So should be able to catch up with ABC because he's up in the Midlands. I've got a ticket.
Are you seeing anybody? Are you meeting anybody in London or that area?
Yeah, I'm staying with Martin in London, and I'm catching up with Terry and TWA. They're coming to the Spitfire flight.
You might not, if you do get the chance, you get the day, and if it's close, you want to go to St Albans Cathedral, mate. It's fucking stunning.
Yep, I've got 3 days spare. That's why I'm going to be doing all the touristy things. So I'm going to the tower, and I've got ceremony of the keys that night at the tower.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah, mate, you'll love that. That's brilliant.
Yep. So I'm going to be doing that. But I'm taking a trip on the Tornado, so I'll drive up to that.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of trips on the Flying Scotsman in the back and the brake car.
Yep.
Then I'm going to go to the Blackpool Air Show.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Did I owe you say a Spitfire museum?
No, I'm going to fly on a Spitfire, Ben. But yes, I will be going to the museum just outside of London, down from Martin's place. So we're going to go to that Air Force Museum, that epic one. Spend the day there.
Busy, mate.
Yeah, and I booked a half day with MJ Falconry, so I'll be able to.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Have some birds fly to my wrist, which would be awesome.
Yeah, nice, mate. That's good. That's cool. I like shit like that. Bit of falconry and that, lovely.
Yeah, I stumbled across this FMJ Falconry. It's a husband and wife team, and their son, Chris. He's been doing all the videos. I stumbled across the videos, and he does bird of the day. He's got all these. It's got like 50. They got like 50 birds.
Right. Yeah, it's quite a popular thing over in the UK, mate. Like falconry and all that sort of stuff. People keep owls.
Oh, in Europe, it's since the dawn of time. It's been.
Yeah, exactly. And the Raven.
Yeah, Colindale. That's it. RAF Colindale, which is a mile so from where I live.
Right. Okay.
But there is at Biggin Hill where I'm flying the Spitfire. There is a Spitfire museum and where they build the Spitfire, so you get there's like a
do that as well, like
a tour that we get to do after the flight.
Mate, you're gonna find Plymouth pretty boring.
Nah, man. Brunel's and catch up with you. I'm gonna love it all, man. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
And I get that. That'll be the first drive, so I'll be driving for almost 3 hours through the countryside. That'll be fun.
G'day Mutoid Law 337.
It's pretty, mate. Once you get
started, Mutoid.
Especially once you get, I'm just trying to see which way you kind of come down. Because if you're going Stone Edge, you'll be Glastonbury. So at some point, you will end up on the M5. Once you get on the M5 to Plymouth, mate, it's M5 A38. It's just one straight road all the way, mate. It's like 200 miles or something.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing because I'm just going to go straight from Southampton straight to Plymouth, hang out with you, and then straight back to Southampton, and then I'll go up to.
Okay, right, yeah. So you'll come down. Yeah. You'll still have to go to Salisbury. And, actually, no, you can come down through Dorset. A31.
I did look at it. It's between 2.5, 3 hour.
Yeah.
Drive.
Yeah. Quickest way to get to.
Which is nothing because I'm used to driving 9 hours, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you've got to drive fucking loads to get anywhere in your place.
Ben Demon Hunter and HMS Belfast next Friday.
Yes, 3 hour 20 minutes to get there.
Ben Demon.
Yep, 3.5 hours. Yeah.
31. You will end up on the M. You'll come down. You end up on the A30, which is actually quite a fast road as well. But you will up on the M5 at Exeter. But yeah, it's like 60 miles.
As well.
Yep.
Ben Demon Hunter said,
Yeah, we're going to the Belfast,
9 hours for sure.
and then we're going to the Bimber Distillery. So that'll be the first distillery of the whole trip.
Yeah, I'm looking at. Do you like gin?
I love gin.
All right. Well, they got a gin distillery in Plymouth, so I've been looking at.
Oh yeah, they do the Plymouth gin. Yeah, that's famous one.
Gin, mate. Yeah, it's literally in the Barbican, mate. So we'll go in there and see what we can do on the day. Like, I'm not going to book anything. It's a fucking waste of time. We'll just
yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, Plymouth gin, man. I mean, that's sold everywhere.
Yeah.
Martin 102 says, Ben Demon Hunter.
Yeah, Collindale is epic. Look it up, Ben. Yeah, look up Collindale. It's fucking epic. It's a fucking epic bloody museum, that one.
Oh, it's free entry as well. It says it's free entry. It's pretty cool. I like it when stuff's free.
Yeah, like the Blackpool Air Show is going to be free too.
Yeah.
And they're going to have the BBMF. So hopefully they'll have a Spitty, a Hurricane, and the Lancaster. Now that's another 3 hour drive from.
You got a big souvenir shop as well. Buy all your souvenirs at our shop. It says.
Yep.
You're gonna have to bring a empty suitcase for all your souvenirs.
And I'm gonna have to buy. I'm not gonna bring a spare suitcase because I can't on domestic, but I'll be buying a couple. I think I'm gonna be sending shit back.
Take all your stuff back.
Oh, Ben got a 1972 Springbank. What the fuck? Jesus.
Are you packed and ready to go?
Yeah.
You told Laurent. Are you ready? Are you?
I haven't packed anything. I spent half the day trying to get my fucking right on lawn to start.
I'll tell you one thing as well, mate. I thought about it today. You won't have a problem getting vapes and shit in that over here, mate. It's everywhere.
No, because I can't bring mine with me, so I'm going to.
But as soon as you
Calypso's
get
cozy
off the
corner
plane in
cheese,
England, mate, you
mate.
really go and smoke. They'll have smoking areas. You'll be able to buy vapes. Yeah, it's everywhere, mate. So you won't be able to take anything back. You won't be able to take anything back with you.
No, I won't be able to because I'll be flying back to Singapore, and they're kind of
stupid, isn't it? It's so stupid.
Well, in Qatar as well. They're banned in Qatar. So, and they're banned in Singapore. You can't buy them in Japan.
Fuck. Freedom.
So yeah, and you can only have the 10 mil unless you buy the other one. So I've got Martin's address. I'm gonna order some, so it'll be there when I land.
Right.
So I'm thinking of just buying some Weird William fucking cigars for my time from when I jump on the local plane up to by the time I land in London. So whenever I stop, because there's a cigar lounge in Doha in Qatar.
Right.
So
It
I can
makes
have
no
a couple
sense.
of, and I'll be there for 3 hours
Oh yeah, you're gonna need
by the time we get the next plane, so I can have a couple of cigars. Just those fucking little wee Williams.
Ugh, cigars are horrible. I don't like cigars. Never ever been in. I've tried cigars. I've tried to do. I just can't enjoy them. Just no.
Yeah,
see the
I mean, I got to be in the mood for one, and I enjoy them when I do have them, but they're so expensive here. So
Yeah, that's
I don't
true.
do it. I used to be part of a
You
cigar.
don't
club
even
and
you don't
used
even
to
inhale
do a
it. You
couple
just
of
suck on it and blow it out. It's like, what's the point in that?
Well, you get that much of it in your mouth, and it absorbs through your skin. So I mean, through your mouth, and you still get the hit.
Maybe.
But you don't get the
It's
throat.
not like a
hit.
bong, though, is it? I'd rather do a bong where I can fucking choke on, get a fucking great out.
Yep, suck it down.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't do that with a fucking cigar.
To see the cutting side.
Yep, Greenwich Observatory.
Oh,
Everyone I worked with on the Zen. Yeah, they don't even have the Zen here.
do you know what? Do you know what a Kinder egg is?
Kinder, yeah, Kinder Surprises. Yep.
Right. My cousin's daughter, like I suppose she's like my second cousin or whatever. She knows I like Star Wars. She got
Yes.
a double. She got a double in her Kinder, and it's a Boba Fett, mate. A little Boba Fett figure. It's fucking well cool.
Oh, a little Boba Fett. Nice.
Yeah, it's fucking. They're
Score.
doing the Star Wars collection at the moment, so now I know I'm going to buy some.
Yeah, I'll have to get some. Fuck yeah. Good old Kinder Surprises.
Yeah, cool, and they're fucking smart little figurines. They're not like cheap. They're pretty decent quality.
Yeah, so yeah, I used to get quite a few years to get some pretty decent stuff out of the old Kinder
Yeah,
Surprises.
they've always been good. I forgot all about them. But
Yeah, it's about an hour from Belfast. I mean Southampton to Belfast, so it's about an hour. And I'm staying at the Titanic Hotel, and then I'm going to go to obviously the Titanic Experience and the distillery there. So I'm staying at the very nice Titanic Hotel, which used to be the Heart on the Wolf offices, which is amazing.
G'day, Bourbon Neophyte. Cheers, mate.
Morning, Anthony. Happy 4th.
Happy Independence Day.
No, it should be good. And then when I come back from
Martin 102.
75X, fuck me dead.
Anthony Bourbon Neophyte.
So when I come back, there we go. Here's my current schedule. So that's when I land. That's when we go to Colindale. Then we go Belfast and Bimba. Then we go up to the Thames to Greenwich. Then the Spitfire flight.
Day Bourbon Neophyte.
And then that's when I'll be doing the touristy things. So lots of stuff to see in London. Tower of London.
Happy 250th Independence
Ceremony of the Keys that night. Another touristy day. And then this day in the morning, I will jump on the train back into London and then jump on a train to Southampton.
Hello, Martin.
Jump on the Queen Mary. And that'll leave in the morning. Day at sea. Land in Hamburg in the morning. Higgy will pick me up. We'll hang out
Higgy, baby.
with Higgy for the day. Then back on sea.
Make sure you picture up in his. Make sure you picture. Make
Say again?
sure. Oh, you got bags, so he'll probably pick you up in the mini.
I have that
No, he's got rid of the mini.
edition.
He hasn't got the mini anymore.
Oh, has he got rid of it? Oh, okay.
Decent cool.
Fair
You get to see the ship.
I have that Cadillac Prohibition, 50% below Scotch, which is decent. Cool. You get to see. Yep, gonna go see the actual ship. Yeah, and then once I get back into Southampton, and then I will jump on the plane to Belfast, spend 3 nights in Belfast, back on the plane, grab the car, drive to Plymouth, spend a couple of nights in Plymouth, back in the car, back to Southampton, and then do Portsmouth and Bovington Tank Museum and James May's Pub and Stonehenge. Then drop off the car, drop into the Twain, go up to Leeds,
From Belfast to southern England.
grab another car,
Okie dokie.
and then I can once I grab another car, then I can do some stuff around Leeds and Yorkshire, go to the falconry place, bit more whatever, then go up to the Tornado, spend the day on the Tornado, come back home, a couple more days, then go to the Blackpool Air Show either on the Saturday or the Sunday. I haven't decided that. They haven't given me.
Oh, you got to go to Blackpool. If you're in Blackpool, you have to go Blackpool Pier as well and see all the lights on that.
I need to leave at about
Yeah, yep.
start work at 0700.
But that's like a 3-hour drive as well.
Yeah.
Then go up to Shindon to the Flying Scotsman.
Nice.
Then what am I doing there? Oh, then I'm dropping that car off, jump on another train, and go up to. I've got to book that train flight actually. That train. Then I'm going up to Falkirk, which is just outside of Edinburgh.
Falkirk.
I should have booked this earlier because trying to book anywhere in fucking goddamn. I'm staying in one of the Premier Inns. I'm staying in a travel lodge and then I'm staying in a Premier Inn.
They're pretty much the same thing, mate.
They are pretty much the same. Just looking at the reviews and they're pretty good. They've got parking there at the travel lodge, which was good.
Yeah. I'll normally say somewhere if it's got parking, like it's a nightmare else.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to get. I got the travel lodge. I mean that Mountbatten Lodge that's got on-site parking. The travel lodge has got parking. This Premier Inn's got. I'm not having a car there, so I'm just jumping on the train, doing shit there anyway. But the travel lodge in Leeds has got on-site parking. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm staying a little bit outside of Edinburgh, but it's just a train ride in. I've only got
I think
15, 20 minute
that
walk.
travel lodge in Leeds, I think me and my daughter stayed there. I'm pretty sure me and my daughter stayed there. It's in quite a
One in
building.
Colton?
I'm just gonna check. I'll have to find my receipts. I think me and my daughter.
It's in Leeds. It's in Colton.
I'll have a look, mate, because it sounds familiar.
Well, there's a couple there. But I'm staying in that one in Colton. It's got on-site parking. Then I got 2 nights at the Tattoo.
Yeah.
Then I got the Linlithgow Whiskey Festival, and obviously I pronounced that wrong again. Then I will jump out of the hotel, go into the middle of the city again, and then I jump on the bus to Isla, spend the 5 days in Isla, and then I haven't booked what the fuck I'm doing after that.
When's that then? That's the 21st of August we're looking at there, isn't it?
Yeah, 17th to 21st will be in Isla, and then I land back in either Glasgow or Edinburgh.
22nd is my birthday.
Ah, 22nd, nice. I'll have to send you a message.
All right, mate. Yeah, cool.
So yeah, because of the bloody Edinburgh Festival, everything is completely booked out.
Yeah.
But what I'm thinking of doing is that because I'm just getting the cars through Enterprise Rent-A-Car, they're really cheap.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of just getting the van. I'm getting one of those vans, which is like quarter of the. I'm looking at all the camper vans. They're fucking expensive. I'm thinking of just getting one of those fucking vans from Enterprise Renter, unlimited mileage on all their cars, and then just putting a fucking mattress and a sleeping bag in the back of that, and then just
a roll mat, mate. Roll mat and a fucking bivvy bag, mate. It's fucking well away.
Yep,
mate. I've got a fucking military sleeping bag. I don't use. You can take that with you if you wanted it.
I mean, it's not going to be cold, so I don't need anything cold weather or anything.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to be sub-zero temps, so
no.
Yeah, just a fucking cheap roll up, and then I'll be staying at camping places anyway, so I can have a shower and shit in camping places, or pull up to a hotel or whatever. But I'm thinking I'll just grab one of those fucking vans, man.
What I do when I travel, mate, I'll travel up and down the thing. I'll go like, if you're not staying somewhere that's got adequate shelter, like I've stayed in my van and that, mate, I'll go like swimming baths and that, go for a swim and have a shower there.
The day feeder can't cheers, mate.
Even a lot of the motorway service stations now do, they have truck driver stations and that, so you can just you can come pay and have a shower there and stuff. It's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not the dark ages anymore, mate. It's shit.
Fidacon, I'm really disappointed that I cannot fucking hit bloody Norway and fucking Denmark and all the Scandinavian places, and then obviously Greenland, Iceland. I'd love to do it, but if I'm going to do that, that's going to be a photography trip. That's die-hard photography trip.
So when do you actually go travel back home then? When's your last day?
Oh no, that's not till fucking ages away. So after all that, I'll be spending all this time in fucking Scotland.
Right.
So, and then, yep, into September, and then towards the middle of September, then I'll jump over to Munich, and I'll probably go a few other places in Germany. So I'll spend a bit of time in Germany, go to Oktoberfest for a few days during the day. I want to have a fucking Stein from every tent.
Okay, yeah.
Then I'll fly out of Munich to Tokyo, and then I'll spend 2 weeks in Tokyo.
Right.
And then I'll come home. So I'm not coming home until the 15th of September.
Jesus.
That's what I mean, man. It's a fucking epic trip.
A trip of a lifetime, mate. Yeah, fucking hell.
It literally is a trip of a lifetime, because I always wanted to do a tattoo, and I always wanted to do
It's like 20 years of, if you went on holiday every 3 years, that's like 20 years worth of holidays all rolled into one.
£10 would be a wary brown pup. I can understand Ken.
So if we go Edinburgh, because looking at all the other hire vans and shit, camper vans and stuff, they're all fucking expensive.
Yeah.
But if I do it for like almost 3 weeks, I worked it out. It's like,
And there's plenty of like A and B roads you can pull over to the roadside and spend the night there and no one will bother you.
yeah, when I'm in the middle of nowhere, I can get away with it. But
Yeah.
when you're close to stuff, you won't. But
There's
so
campsites you can pay
back, like,
there's campsites you can pay to pitch up for like £6 a night and that shit, mate. It's fucking, do you know what I mean?
Yep. So if I go 21st to like the 18th, where is it? September the 18th. I mean, this is done it in Aussie dollars, but it's the same in
of course.
pounds anyway. It's so fucking cheap. It's crazy cheap. No, that was cheaper than that.
Scotch down under, catch a train to somewhere away from the tattoo and rent a car where there is less demand.
Catch a train to somewhere away. Well, I'm staying away from the tattoo. I'm staying in.
I used to have to go to Ailes and lot with work luck.
I'm staying in Falkirk, which is just 20-30 minutes outside of Edinburgh.
Like in the movie, Dog Soldiers, A. Ken.
Alright, I want the UK one, because not this fucking shit. Because that keeps changing it. I think I can do that.
But I've got to drop off, mate. I've got shit to do.
Alright, brother.
I'll talk to you in a bit.
No worries, mate. Don't work too hard.
No, I won't, mate. Later, chat.
Yes. Alright, let's see if I can get the other one loaded. I don't want Australia. Fuck off.
Finecon says, okay, cool. Yeah, Aylesund is the heart of southwestern nature.
There we go. I don't know why I put enterprise.co.uk and it didn't come up, but anyway. No, stay here. Fuck off. I don't want your fucking Australian one. So I go Edinburgh. Go to it again, and I go August, what was it, 21st till September 18th.
Martin 102 says, Finecon apart from the beer prices.
Where is it? Oh, I haven't got it, then. Change that. think the Falkirk one. I want that one. That's where I'm staying. Because they like the van. It was like 1,500 quid. There we go, 800. How fucking cheap is that?
Spideycon says,
I got fucking electric, I don't want that.
that's we meet up and drink before going out.
So this is 4 weeks for 800 quid. Whack a fucking mattress and a fucking sleeping bag. Job done. There is no way I'm going to get anything better than that.
New Toy Law 33.7.
Too many. Well, then again, not enough. I'm going to be starting at that bloody airport, mate. Couple at the airport, in the lounge, and then on the plane, and then at the lounge in Qatar, and then I'll be on the A380 in the bar. So yeah, I'll be having some beers, I'll have some cocktails, I'll have some food, and then 4,000 pounds of petrol. Yep. Yep. But it'll be cheaper than bloody trying to plan hotels and shit and then transport to and from all those places. But this will give me to be able to jump on the ferry, go across to Arran, you know, Skye. Yeah, Germany is where I'll be hitting the beers. Don't worry about that. So what do you reckon? Fucking, yeah, like 1,600 bucks Aussie for 4 fucking weeks for a van. And this is unlimited Ks as well. Paint a red stripe on the van to make it the 18 van. Hell yeah! I mean, it's black. You could all do that, eh? I don't know what van it's going to be, but I mean, that's going to have plenty of room in there. I can just put a mattress in there, a sleeping bag, and I'm fucking good to go. I'd rather something a bit smaller, but they're only bloody electric. And the other problem is, like, you could go a small SUV, but depending... Cheers, Ben. I mean, all these little compact cars, the only problem is, like, you got intermediate SUVs, but depending on what you get, whether you can lay the seats down flat, it's kind of a bit of a gamble.
Spideycon says, like 5% herbal shops.
Yeah, so it's going to be, I think the van's the way to go. We'll have plenty of fucking room. It'll be cheap, you know, I can buy a little camp stove, I can do all that shit. I'll just pull up to, you know, little places. But yeah, that's held cheap for 4 weeks, mate. And I don't think I'll need 4 weeks. That's just as soon as I land back into Edinburgh, going to like the 18th. Yeah, that gives me 4 weeks in Scotland. And I might need 4 weeks because I want to go all the way out to the top.
Sugar Kitty 8 says, just waiting
for the parade of tall ships. Then the holiday begins. Nice. I think that's the way to do it, eh? Price jump was not that bad for a car upgrade. No, man, it's super fucking cheap, eh? And I've already ordered, like, I've already ordered twice with these guys, just getting a little Ford Fiesta. A Ford Focus, sorry. Like, yeah, manual Ford Focus, 876 bucks. I think it was like 300 quid. For 1 week, and the 2 weeks was like 500. Super cheap. looking at the reviews, everyone says they're pretty good to deal with and everything like that. And I've got all the insurance crap. I don't get any of the extra stuff because I've got all the travel insurance for hiring cars and crap.
Sugar Kitty 8 says.
Lots of places can't rent gas guzzlers. Yeah. Well, that's why I got the little.
102 says. Cheers, Ben Demon Hunter.
That's why I got the little Ford Focus. And you pay like, what is it? Between a manual and an auto, it's like 50 quid difference. So I just got the auto just to be around in the city and shit. But I'll just grab the manual van. Yeah, 860 quid for 4 weeks. What do you reckon, Martin? That's the way to go, eh? Fucking mattress and a fucking sleeping bag and that. Job done. Can't get any fucking better than that. So much cheaper than getting a camper van. And I did find a cool place that does camper vans, but he's only got a few of them and they're pretty much booked out. One only like from the 1st of September to the 18th. So it doesn't give me the bit. Yeah, 4 weeks, unlimited mileage. Can't get any better than that. I mean, I could, when I go see them, see what other cars they've got, whether they've actually got like a small SUV that the seats fold down flat enough to put a fucking mattress in. Because it would be better to have something a little bit smaller than an actual van. Economy wise and size wise. But yeah, I can check it out because I'll be going to, if I get it from these guys, I'm already hiring a car from them anyway. Oh, wait a minute, no, I'm dropping in. Am I getting a car from there? No, but I can go there and have a look. Because it's right next to the train station I'd need to jump onto to go into Edinburgh anyway, so I can go have a look and see what cars they've got. To see if there is something that I can fold the seats down and it'll be roomy enough to throw a bag in. I think that's the way to do it. Because that place that I did find, Scotland Campers, I think it was. Scotland Campers. Is it this dude? But they're all fucking expensive, man. Yeah, low season between 100 and 125 per night, or high season 135 quid a night, and that's on average. Like even on that private ones, you're looking around 80, 90 to plus a night. So for 4 weeks, 804 quid. You're not gonna beat that. You're not gonna beat that fucking price. And if, you know, if I check it out beforehand, see if it's going to do the job. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. But I haven't planned that yet. I've only got the...
Have you driven on the Autobahn before?
I've been on the Autobahn. I wasn't driving, but I've been on the Autobahn a couple times, yeah. But I wasn't driving.
Heinicon says, driven.
No, I haven't driven on it yet. I don't know if I want to because I've never driven on the right-hand side, so it'd be kind of weird. I'd want a bit of practice before I did that. That's where driving in the UK is no problem because left-hand side. But yeah, driving on the right-hand side would be a little bit different, especially in a manual. I don't think I'd want to drive in the Autobahn without a little bit of acclimatization to that. And I don't think you need an international driver's license in Germany. You know, I think I can use my Australian one. The same with the UK. I can just use my normal driver's license. Left-hand side is the right side of the road. Agreed.
Vidicon says, and in 180 km/h.
Well, you can go faster than that. That's the average speed. And in some sections, it's a lot more than that. Just got to stay out of that slow lane. Yeah. I was trying to get all the mowing done today, but I can't get my fucking mower to start. It had a little bit of fuel in there, but it hasn't blocked the fuel filter because I pulled that off. Fuel spewed out of it, so it's not that. So it must be the carburetor. Like it's cranking over, but now I drained the battery. I've got my jump pack recharging because I drained that as well, trying to fucking start it. I bought some shit to spray into the carby, and I'll hit it again in the morning and see if I can get that fucker to kick over. Otherwise, I have to pull the fucking carburetor apart and clean that. I don't want to. Fucking brand new mower. God damn it. Cost me $173 to fix the fucking tire. Yeah, I certainly will not be leaving any fuel in it from now on, that's for fucking sure. There's only a little bit left in there, and I thought, nah, that'll be right. I'll be using it before that'll go off. No. And probably because it was sitting in the shed, it probably got really hot. But I thought the fuel filter might be clogged up, and as soon as I pulled that hose off, it just spewed out, and I was like, okay, well, it's not that. That might be the jet in the fucking carburetor. Oh well. I'll fuck around with it tomorrow. It's the only thing it could be. It's a brand new mower. Yes, there will be live streams. There will be live streams. Yep. I have copied the main OBS and the streamer bot. I've copied that over to the server. Actually, not to the server, to my local machine, so I can crank that up. I've just got to configure the audio bits. I've got my laptop ready to go. I haven't done anything on there, so the only thing I need to do is grab. I'll do that. That's a good point. I will export the settings out of Social Stream Ninja. I'll do that right meow. Export the settings out so that when I install that, I can import those settings, and that should just work. Import, export. There we go. Export to disk. And I'll put that.
Man 7953 says, can you in Europe?
Yeah, so I'll have in the hotels and everything, and obviously in Isla, I'll have Wi-Fi in the room, so I should be able to stream from there. I don't know how much I'll be able to stream from Isla. Obviously in the night times I'll be, once we finish for the day, but at the distilleries and stuff, I don't know. But I'll be taking lots of photos and shit and posting all that crap. But yeah, when I'm in Scotland itself, I should be able to stream as much as I can. If I've got a connection, I can stream. I mean, I'll have unlimited data on my phone, so as long as I've got a phone connection, I can spit out a stream. Because I'll have unlimited data on my eSIM. So I can just hook my computer to that and then just stream away. As long as I've got a decent connection, I should be good to go. And because everything will be running from here and I'll just be coming in as a guest. So hopefully that should cut a little bit out. It's just pretty much spitting out my stream.
Man7953 says,
All right, what am I doing?
cheers to everyone in chat.
I want to put this on my local machine. Just going to let me fucking do it. On the E drive, that'll be fine for now, and I'll just move it across. Actually, I'll just put it in fucking scotchdownunder directory. At least I know where it fucking is then. Alright, social stream. What's the fucking date? July. Social stream July in scotchdownunder. Save that there. Done. Okay.
Man7953 says, when you coming back?
16th September. Correction, October. Yeah, 16th of 15th of October. So I'll be back here on the night of the 15th of October. That'll be a Thursday.
Martin102 says,
Yep, I'll have a HDMI cable.
HDMI laptop monitor cable with you, or do you need one? Got a screen in the room you can hook up to.
Oh, nice. Yep. No, I've always got a HDMI cable in my laptop bag.
Man7953 says,
Cheers, Z.
well, enjoy your time out there.
That's the plan, man. That's the plan. It's just getting a little stressful, the last couple of days, just trying to get everything done here and planning everything. And I think I've given up on planning stuff for the trip now at the moment because I've got everything pretty much planned till the 21st of August. So once I get back from Isla, I'm just landing back in Edinburgh, and then I'm like, what the fuck do I do from there? So I've got plenty of time on trains and planes and shit to start planning that, whether I just grab the van straight from there, which is probably what I'll do, and I can preemptively look at that van beforehand, or the other cars. So yeah, no point over planning, over committing. You've got a shitload of things planned. Just leave the rest as an ad hoc, and like that's exactly what I'm doing.
You've got a shitload of things planned. Just leave the rest as ad hoc over fly.
Exactly. I mean, I've got it up till the 21st all booked out. So I've got my accommodation and planes, trains, and automobiles all fucking booked. I just need to get a train ticket from Leeds to Falkirk, but you know, that's nothing. That's easy. And there's a couple of ways I can do that. And the one from up to Leeds, I think I already booked a couple of tickets, but yeah, that's easy. That's easy stuff to do. But the accommodation is done. Vehicles are done. Flights are done.
7953.
So I've got everything other than a couple of train tickets up till the 21st. That's when I come back from Isla. But I'll have plenty of time to plan that shit. Up to that. Or after, from there. But I'm thinking that 800 quid fucking van for 4 weeks. Or another car that I can just flatten the seats down and sleep in. I reckon that is the way to go, ideally. Because every other camper van or buying a camper van is going to be a lot more expensive. Then you got the hassle of trying to sell it. The other ones, a lot of them are booked out, etc., etc.
Good day,
Hey,
DJ.
DJ, how you doing, man?
Mate.
Today's friend in chat. Sman7953 says, cheers, Martin.
So I'm gonna go shopping on Monday or Tuesday for all the goodies to take over. I'll probably do that Monday, I'd say, and then just finalize a few things. Yeah, I'm not gonna stress. I want to do the stuff around the house. I need to fix some stuff in the kitchen. I need to get the lawns all fucking done. That'll be all day tomorrow if I get the fucking mower started. Otherwise, I got to pull the carburetor apart, and then I'll have to go in Monday and fucking ugh. Fine house. But hopefully I can just fucking get that fucker started tomorrow.
Says, DJ Maluga.
I wanted to come see you, Skyzen, but I don't think I'm going to get down that way. I mean, I'll be down, way down south. Down Plymouth and Portsmouth and Southampton way. Yeah, and then you've got another air show in Ayrshire, so I might be able to go to that one too. But the Blackpool one looks pretty cool because the BBMF are going to be flying. So hopefully in the next few days they will bring out their schedule for that. And obviously Roy's on holidays now, but he'll be back mid-August, so I'll send him a message closer to the time, see where he is, and I can catch up with him.
DJ.Maluga says,
Are you free on the 13th or 14th of July? No, I think I'm booked up then. 13th and 14th. I'll be in London. Will you be in London? So I'm doing the touristy thing in London on the 13th and 14th. Would you do a detour if someone covered the trip and accommodation?
Man 7953 says, where are you staying at?
I'm staying. Martin is putting me up. Very kindly is putting me up for the first bit. And then I'll be on the Queen Mary. Then I've got a hotel in Belfast. And then I've got hotels in Portsmouth and Southampton and Leeds. I've got them all booked. My English sucks. It's better than my fucking Norwegian by 1,000,000 times. Would you do to if someone covered the trip and accommodation? Oh, I would love to. But I don't know where I'm going to fit it in, because I'd love to do Scandinavia, but I don't know where I'm going to fit it in. Good for you. It sounds like fun. Yeah, this has been a long time in the planning. I mean, obviously I wanted to do this before COVID. I wanted to do, that was just Scotland. I wanted to do a Scotland trip. But then obviously COVID fucked that. And then I was going to do it last year. But kind of in hindsight, you know, I only had my winnings from Bitcoin last year. So I couldn't have done as elaborate a trip as this. It would have just been Scotland pretty much, Edinburgh. The tattoo and then maybe Oktoberfest, maybe, but it wouldn't have been all the London and Belfast and all that. Wouldn't have been any of that. I mean, this is a stupid, ridiculously expensive trip. But
Martin 102 says,
Paul John Christmas edition.
just practical
Ooh.
CL sample Paul John Christmas edition 2021. It's superb. Now I've got to save you some.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the only Paul John I've got is that podcast that they did for the club, and that was really good.
Man 7953 says, what island distilleries?
Hopefully all of them. Because if I had the van, I can just jump on the ferry and I can cruise around Skye, I can cruise around Arran, I can cruise around Harris. So hopefully all of them. And if I have the van for and it's got the Hebridean Festival, so they'll have their open days as well. So if I can pull that off, that would be very cool. And I just got to find a spot to camp, so, and that should not be a problem. A lot easier than worrying about accommodation and shit. Yeah, so it's all coming together. You'd fucking want to hope so by this time, eh? This is 3 days away now. 3 days away. Which is kind of crazy. So I'll leave here at like 5:30 at night. So Mrs. will finish work, she'll come pick me up, drop her at the airport, and then I wait there till...
Martin 102 says, 5cl, 50 milliliters, oops.
Oops.
Dr. Lucas says, can you drop me, please, Ken?
Yep, exclamation mark keys, baby. I'm going to have to find time, probably Monday night, to rebuild. I was going to do it tonight, but no, my brain's fried. To rebuild the whole Lego Scotch Down Under OBS, because I accidentally deleted everything. So now I've got to recreate it all. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to do that tonight, but that's not going to happen. Oh shit, there we go. Another 75 at 20. That was clumsy. It was complete clusterfuck of me. I had my laptop, I had my computer and Carly's computer, and I swapped my computer out, put Carly's computer in, plugged it all in, had all everything, and then I was copying OBS's over and shit, and then I thought, okay, well, I don't need all this stuff for my OBS, and I deleted everything, then I exported the scenes out. No, I exported the profile and not the scenes. And then I exported the scenes out and exported the ones that I had already deleted everything. So I fucking lost a lot. Not a happy camper. Oh well. It wasn't too complicated, so I should be able to rebuild it. But yeah, completely fucked that up.
What's going on, brother? What's going on, man?
You got a. Looks like a cat fell on your face.
Where's the cat at?
Cat fell on your face.
Let me move that a little. We'll try to turn that a
A bit of
little.
fungal growth.
Yeah, it's lights is what it is. I forgot how to get in here.
There he is.
G'day, Ken.
G'day, mate.
So, problems with the mower then?
Oh, fuck. Brand new mower I bought when I came back from down south. I
Yeah.
used it for that one winter quite a bit.
Didn't drain
Let
the
it
carb.
sit for a couple of months. I think it's the carb. Yeah, I think the carb's blocked.
Didn't drain it.
Hello, Ratbag. You were meant to go to bed ages ago. Mum was yelling at you. I mean, who were you talking to? Joey?
Logan.
Logan? Mm.
We were discussing
What were you discussing?
when I was coming to his house.
When you were coming to his house?
Mm.
They're on school holidays.
It's tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Is Mum going to drop you off there?
Yeah. 10:30.
So you're not going to spend the day at Nanny's?
I spent Friday and Saturday
Yeah, true.
because I had a non-intended,
The sleepover.
Sleepover.
Yeah, that's true.
so I fell asleep somehow,
Farsi.
Yeah.
and I never woke up again.
What time is it now? Jesus, 9:20, you little ratbag. Suppose it is school holidays. All right, good night.
Good night.
Night, night. Yep.
Yeah, I've got another
Yeah.
2 weeks. 2 weeks for mine break up for school holidays.
Oh, no, ours are broken up last day today. Oh, yesterday, sorry.
When did they go back earlier though? Did they have 6 weeks or like 8 weeks?
No, they've only got 2 weeks. It's only the 2 weeks because it's just the winter break here.
Oh yeah, because your summer's different to our summer.
Yeah, the summer's your winter, so yeah.
Yeah.
So and our big break is over Christmas because it's our summer here, so that's their big break.
Yeah, my kids get 2 weeks over Christmas, obviously.
Yeah, the same as the States. Night, sis.
'Cause I thought
Yeah,
when you
so it's definitely
itinerary, Ken, I thought I saved 2-3 days between the 13th and 14th of July.
in London. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not far from London.
Okay.
Because I was thinking we could go to Kent and go on the new Romney and Hythe Railway and to the
Okay.
the Battle of Britain memorial.
Yes, yes. I did actually want to do that.
Yeah, because that's right next to where it is, like where the memorial is in Capel on the Folkestone Downs, like the White Cliffs of Folkestone instead of Dover.
Yep.
That's where
Yep.
the memorial
Yep.
is. And then obviously Hythe is the next town next to Folkestone where the kids live. And that's where the railway starts.
Mm,
Get the train,
okay.
the train that goes all the way to Dungeness.
Okay.
I don't know how to present nothing on here, but I've got the, well, if you can pull it up, it's called the
Yeah.
Romney Hythe Railway.
I can share it. I can share it. If you down the bottom, just click on the one that looks like a monitor and you can share screen.
So have I got to be on that screen?
No. Just click share screen. Just like in StreamYard. So down the bottom, we've got the microphone and the
There,
camera.
there it is. Share.
Yep, third one from the right. There we go. And then I can bring it up.
Yeah, so
Was that the tornado? Go back up. Was that the tornado?
Yeah, they're little 3/4 size trains, Ken.
And it is a steam train? Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
they're steam trains, and they run every day.
Okay.
So it starts in Hythe and goes Dymchurch, St Mary's Bay, Newbury, all the way out to Dungeness. It's built by two millionaires in the 1920s.
Oh, I think I actually saw something about that. Yeah.
Yeah, Laurel and
I
Hardy
think I've
used
seen
to be
videos.
big fans of it.
Yeah, I thought I saw some videos about that. Yeah, because he had a whole shitload of stuff. Okay.
Yeah, so they're steam trains, but they're like 3/4 size. They're quite cute.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the ones. So it's like a 4-2. I don't know, it might be a 3-4. Or 6-4, I should say.
So yeah, like the 13th or 14th, Monday or the Tuesday. I just clicked on that.
Yeah, because I'm going on a Spitfire flight on the 12th, and then Tower of London on the 15th. 13th, 14th, I was just going to do the touristy thing in London. Natural History Museum and all that.
Yeah, because obviously I don't live that far from Martin, because I'm in Essex, which is just round the corner
Yeah.
from where he lives.
There's a bit of dirt the day before the Queen Mary and stay over somewhere down there, as opposed to do that and then come all the way back. So just a thought, if you're going that far south, isn't it better to do it then, day before the Queen Mary, and stay over somewhere down there, as opposed to do that and come all the way back up to Northumberland? Well, I'll be staying in Southampton. So that's after the Queen Mary. Yeah, the Queen Mary. Thought I said Queen Elizabeth then. Well, actually, no, because I leave on the 17th from London down to Southampton. I'll jump on that train. I'm on the Queen Mary. Then I come back to Southampton. Then I'm flying out to Belfast. Then I'll be back in Southampton from the 24th. And then I'll have a car. But then, that's right. Then I'm going straight to Plymouth. So I'll be back to Southampton on, say, like the Monday. Well, I'm out of the hotel on the 26th. On the Sunday, the 26th. Am I hearing about where are you going if it's up near me? Or is it near me? Well, that's from Essex down to Kent.
Yeah, Essex is right next to Kent.
Yeah, that's
Apart from
way
the
down that
Thames
way.
that separates it. So from my house to there's only an hour and 20 minutes, hour and a half.
Yeah, because that's in the northeast, and then what, you jump on the train down to.
So I'll pick you up from Martin's and then we go to Kent today for the day and then drop you back.
Mm. Or
So I'm only
Or-
like half hour, 40 minutes away from Martin. Literally, it's right straight around the M25. Which is called the world's biggest car park.
yeah, yeah. I'm just thinking because there is a bit of stuff in London that I want to do. I'll have to see how much of the stuff I can hit. So yeah, it could be 13th, 14th, or 16th. One of those days. Because I want to do the museum, the Natural History Museum. Obviously, a couple of the touristy fucking things. Obviously, fucking Winchester and all that shit. Castles and crap.
Yeah, and I got quite a lot of
So
castles.
where's that? Yeah, I want to do the castles and stuff. I stumbled across a clip earlier today. It was actually a little cool spot. You go down this little thing, and it's one of the oldest sea stairs. It's the old something or other sea stairs. I'll have to find it again. And then you see the Tower Bridge, and it's a cool little location. You never get to normally see. Well, the Scotch want to come to the RAF Museum and back to mine for barbecue on the 3rd. Oh, how about that? Do you want to come to RAF Collindale on the... and then barbecue on the Thursday at Martin's?
Yeah, because Collindale's straight down the A1, A11.
Yeah, so we can spend the day at RF Collindale. You only got 3 free days in London, and you might want to make the most of that time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might want to do all the touristy stuff in... See, the worst thing is I'm flying over that in the Spitfire. If they just drop me off, fucking have a look at the museum, and then pick me up again and continue my flight.
There was the RAF base there. It's now all housing. It's now a big housing estate in Hawkinge.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
RAF Hawkinge is now a great big housing estate. Yeah, I know what the stairs you're talking about. It's on the south side of the River Thames. And it takes you past the pub down, and you get a really lovely viewing angle of the Tower of London.
Nice.
Is that the one you talk about, Ken?
Yeah, it's called something old, the old stairs, and
Yeah.
hundreds of years ago, it was even called that then. So it was one of the oldest sea stairs down. And it's a little passageway. I have to find the clip again, and you just walk down there, and then it's this, and the beautiful, right in front of you is the tower.
Yeah, because there's a beach, Tower of London Beach, they called it back in the
there's a
day.
little beach there. Yeah, there's a little alleyway, and you go down there, and there's
a little bit of sand.
old stairs.
Yeah, it's where the Cockneys used to go.
Yeah. They look really cool, look really photographic and nice. But away from all the touristy stuff, it looked really cool. Little hidden gem.
Oh.
Yeah, so the other option is when I've got the car and I'm down in Southampton. and I might be able to just drive across. It's going to be a full day in Portsmouth, looking at all the naval history stuff there. That's going to be a full day.
Yeah, that's more than a full day, really, to do Portsmouth.
Yeah, so that's a full fucking day, because I'll be staying in Southampton and I'll literally just be driving there, spending the whole day and then drive back. Fucking my OBS just disconnected. It's back here. It'll be pretty much a full day at the Boddington Tank Museum, because I've got to drive there, spend the day and then drive back. And then it's another pretty much almost full day going up to Stonehenge and James May's pub.
Yeah, that's enough.
Because I got to have a G&T at James May's pub in a fucking
especially one of his
chips or whatever.
brewed.
Since I'm up that way, I might as well.
Yeah, it's not far, is it, from?
No.
Yeah, it's the Hornsley Downstairs, it's called. The
That's the Halsey's old stairs. Halsey's
the Hornsley
old stairs.
Downstairs. Yeah, it's a little alleyway that takes you in between two old warehouses. Do you got
The Martin Saints guys, and more than welcome to come to mine. So that you're invited on the Thursday. We'll go to RAF Collindale and then a barbecue at Martin's.
Yeah, because I went there with the kids when I was at Stanmore Hospital having my rehabilitation. Yeah, they let me out for the day. So
How long ago was that?
that was 2018.
Well, there you go. It's well worth another visit.
Yeah, I went there with the boys and my mum and dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was when I first getting used to the wheelchair.
Well, now you're a professional.
Yeah. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I see that video come up on Facebook Reels a couple of months ago about that little viewing.
Yeah, I stumbled across it yesterday, or this morning actually. I was just laying in bed and I just flipped through. And I was like, oh, that's a cool thing. I want to do that.
Yeah, the angles you get, and obviously more and more people start to know about it now, but your photographs you get really good there of Tower of London.
Yeah, because looking at that, it looked like the perfect spot to take a shot. And I was like, yep, it's a nice day.
Time lapse at night with the lighting.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
And what's good from there, you can get one of the the clippers that go up and down the Thames. They're like the cheapest.
Oh, we're doing that on was it Sunday? We're doing that on Sunday.
The clipper, yeah, you get on a embankment.
Saturday, sorry. We're doing that Saturday. Yep, we're doing that on Saturday.
And then it takes you down to the Greenwich. So you go through the London back, you go through the Thames barrier, the flood barrier.
That's exactly what we're doing. So we're going on the Thames thing, going to Greenwich.
Yeah, the clipper.
And hopefully you can stop over at Brunel's museum as well, because that's right on the Thames.
Yeah, I see a bit about that the other week at museum.
Yep.
Because he built one of the tunnels under the.
Correct. Yep, it's one of the pump houses. Yep.
Yeah, because when I used to do a thing called the London Dockland Scout Project during the 80s, Ken. At the Isle of Dogs. As well, I used to teach canoeing and sailing to other people.
Oh, okay, cool.
Scouts and we used to walk through the tunnel at night from Island Gardens on the Isle of Dogs through to Greenwich. That tunnel.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty scary when you're like a 15-year-old in the 80s.
When you're a young tacker, yeah.
Especially during the 80s then through London, it was
a bit sketch. Yeah.
Yeah, it reminded me of American Werewolf in London. So,
Little Jack the Ripper style. Yeah.
yeah, because where the Catty Sark is a little bit further out to the observatory.
Okay.
It's about a 10-minute walk from the Catty Sark, that part of Greenwich. Out to the Naval Museum.
Yeah, I want to go to the Navy Museum. That place is awesome.
Yeah, you got to see the Harrison H4 watch. You know, his marine
Yeah, they
chronometer.
got so much cool stuff there.
Martin102 says, haha, enjoy the soggy fries.
Hey, great. What did you get? Oh, Glen Scotia 15, you bastard. And I got soggy fries. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I started selling the Richard Hammond.
Hey. I
50
have
quid
to
a bottle.
try one of them over there.
£50 a bottle it
How
is.
much?
£50.
Oh, Jesus, it's a bit much.
Yeah, it's only 700 millilitres.
Yeah, 50 quid's a bit rich. Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
that's the going rate on it. I looked on his website and the Waitrose price, and there's no difference.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But it's an award-winning single malt though, from the Lake District. So
Well, the bourbon or the gin? Because he done the bourbon, but it looks like it's coloured to an inch of its life.
right, yeah, his whiskey. He's done a single malt whiskey.
His
an
whiskey,
English one.
yeah, he done a. I don't think it's a single malt. I think it's a blend.
And that's the Glen Scotia.
So, no, James Hammond, Richard Hammond's.
I thought it was single malt when I was reading the website.
Because I got a
It
Glen-
might be. I might be wrong.
I got a
'Cause
Glen
he done the
Scotia.
gin and then he bought out the whiskey. It is
Yeah.
English single malt.
I got a Glen Scotia 18 and I ain't ever seen it again. I bought it like 2 years ago. And it's
But when you
still-
see the colour of it, it's
Today
definitely
bringing
coloured
us
to an inch of its
1826
life.
Tuesday.
Yeah,
Ugh.
I'd be curious to know where. So it's Iron Ridge. So it's from Iron Ridge. I mean, you can't really take that too much of a fucking. That could have been a paid fucking thing.
Martin102 Pangenas 1826 Chow.
Is that a Scotch?
Yeah.
it
Yeah,
does
it's a
look
single malt. English. It's not Scotch. It's English. English whiskey.
strong. Does look strong coloured, doesn't it?
It's very coloured. Because it's not that old, and it's coloured. When he first showed it, and I went, "Holy fuck, that is coloured to the inch of its life."
What is it, dark?
It's very dark, and it's obviously for the mass produced because you're buying his name. It's only 40 ABV. Yeah, cast aged and oak. It's like, yeah, it's mass produced.
Yeah, it's not.
Gimmicky name.
But then James's gin's quite pricey, though. That's like 30, 40
It
pound a
is.
bottle.
It is. It's nice though. I like the. I mean, Donald was very kind enough to buy me some of it because they actually make it here in Australia as well, under license.
Yeah.
But I like the London drizzle. I mean, not the London drizzle, the Asian parsnip. That's really good. The London drizzle's okay, but I like the
The Adrian Parsnip one.
It's quite. Yeah, I kind of like that.
Right.
But I'm curious to try it when I'm in. I think Martin's actually buying a bottle of it, so I'm curious to try it.
I don't know who you are in the
Yeah.
bottom, but I'm hand up here, okay, brother?
Say again?
You never introduced me. You just popped on the screen.
Skyzen, Z-Man, Skyzen.
Hello, Zima.
Cheers, brother.
You've seen each other before.
God, you know what? The
Maybe
face
not on
looks
panel.
familiar, but
I think I've been on a panel once with Zima, man.
no. You're right.
Waiting for an appropriate time.
Stop hanging.
MMMM. I quite fancy a shot of the Bull Run 18 or the Copper.
Cheers, Ian.
Chosen one.
Happy 4th of July. Full.
There's no time like the present when we're in the shed there, Martin. We can crack it. So I'll go to the shop on Monday and see, hopefully, if the local gin distillery has managed to store some bottles to actually see if I can get that bottle. Otherwise, I'll get the other local gin, which I've never actually had. So you'll be the first to try it, Martin, before I've even tried it.
I'll make myself a cup of tea back in a moment.
Yorkshire tea?
PG, I'm afraid.
Ah,
It's one or the other. It's either Yorkshire or PG, and I was brought up on PG, I'm afraid.
oh, well, whatever you like. Doesn't matter. There's no room in the shed. That's just the London branch of the FMD cellar. There you go.
That is just the London branch of the FDMP cellar.
Yep, you got to have a cellar. I mean, mine's all in the cupboard, so mine's not even on the shelf. I still haven't even.
Yeah, and I don't have a
that's never gonna
cellar.
get
So
finished.
I got a lot of closets.
I don't
so,
have a cellar either. We call it a cellar. Yeah, my cellar's my closet.
Yeah.
I wish I had a cellar. I don't know why we don't have cellar. We live in the hottest climates on the planet. We should have cellars.
Yeah, I think every house should have a fucking cellar. Ugh.
There we go. We're back. There we go. Should be back now. I manually stopped and started it. It normally just reconnects, but it's been a shite.
Not automatically reconnecting at the moment, then.
Martin 102 says, Cangenaz 1826 easy. It's the house-sized hole in the ozone layer above Jerpington after 12 years of greenhouse gas emissions from Kent, Carly and parcel.
Did you just hear that, man?
Nah. Nah. Bada boom, bada bing. Boom, bada bing.
Hey, Charlie. Where those Thomas there? Right, we should be back on. Yeah, ozone, house-sized hole in the ozone layer. Yep, that's the problem. All right, Franciscan monk has come to visit. Cheers.
Cheers. Have my tea.
Paired with some Terry's orange.
Can't go wrong with a bit of Terry's.
Nah.
There's an old advert come
gotta
up for that
try
the other
those.
day. From the
Second?
70s. Yeah, it was on a Facebook reel. Took me straight down nostalgia
I gotta
lane.
try the new fucking mango flavored Jaffa cakes when I get to the UK.
No, I'm not saying them either yet.
Yeah, mango flavored Jaffa cake.
Go.
quite funny how that alleged ozone layer's now filled itself up again. The hole.
Or if Colin doesn't fancy the RAF museum, he could just come on in the evening. I'm just thinking options for you, him. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I spent half a day there last time. It's quite
There's a lot to
accessible.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot to see, that's for sure. I'm looking forward to it because that's one epic museum. I've seen many videos with quite a few different guys visiting and talking about the different stuff.
I think there's another museum as well in Hertfordshire, isn't there? Just quite near St Albans.
Looking around booking stuff, there's bloody heaps of museums.
Yeah, because where that stairwell is for the Tower of London, you got the Design Museum in one of the buildings there.
Oh, there's actually one of those other videos I saw. You actually go down these stairs and everything, and there's this epic museum. It's got ancient Roman stuff and all sorts of shit. I actually saw that in a documentary a while back. That one too.
Yeah, because it's not. Yeah, because Tower of London's only one side. You're going there, aren't you, Ken? To the tower?
Yeah, I'm going to the Tower of London and for the ceremony of the keys that night too. So
Yeah,
I'll have to get I got to go shopping and get a suit and tie.
Yeah, just don't go to Savile Row. It costs you an arm and a leg.
No, I won't be doing that.
Ken, I'm gonna leave, bro. You be good, man.
All right, cheers, Z.
Right.
Yeah, I won't be buying anything stupidly fancy. It'll just be a bog standard shirt, tie. I'll take my own pants, and I don't know if I'll take shoes. I might just buy a cheap pair of shoes. Just for that night, and then on the Queen Mary.
You're going on Queen Mary II, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going on Queen Mary for fortnights. I'll meet up with Higgy in Hamburg. So I'll go from Southampton to Hamburg, back to Southampton, but I'll meet up with Higgy when I'm in Hamburg.
Yeah, because that usually does the transatlantic journey, doesn't it?
I mean, ultimately, that's what I'd love to do, is the transatlantic on the Queen Mary, but I saw
7
this one. I
days,
thought,
7 days it is, isn't it?
Yeah, for the normally, well, you can do longer ones too. You can do longer ones, but yeah, the transatlantic one's usually about 6-7 days.
Yeah. So, because what QE2 used to be able to do it in 3 days, but they slowed it up.
Yep.
When we had the QE2 in service.
Well, the Queen Mary is the last of the transatlantic liners. She was built for it.
Yeah, the original Queen Mary, that's the one in Long Island in California, isn't it?
Correct. Yep.
And then obviously they've rebuilt.
But it's pretty cool because I'll be going to Southampton, leaving Southampton, come back to Southampton, then fly straight to Belfast, and obviously, you know, Southampton, Belfast, Titanic.
Titanic connection.
The history right there. Mm-hmm.
Even though it was registered as a Liverpudlian or Liverpool boat.
Yeah. Yep.
It's just quite.
Well, that was her home.
Yeah.
Yeah, Liverpool was her home, but she was built in Belfast.
Yeah, Harland and Wolff.
Yeah, and I'm staying at the Titanic Hotel, which was the old offices of Harland and Wolff.
Yeah, because the White Star offices are down in Southampton originally, weren't they?
Well, they had multiple ones, yeah. They had multiple ones.
Yeah, and well in Liverpool.
Yep, so they had those ones. Yep, and then they had the ones in London as well. And then obviously in Southampton. And then they all got... And obviously Cunard bought out White Star, so there's that connection as well. Even though Cunard got bought out by some other company quite a few years back. But a store connection, I don't care.
Exactly. It looked quite good, the exhibition thing they had at Belfast for the Titanic.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good. But to stay at Harland and Wolff offices, that's going to be awesome. It's like part museum, part hotel, and I've still got both of the drawing rooms are completely empty, which is amazing. There's photos everywhere. They've got a full 3D VR thing. You can walk around all the rooms and everything, and there's just pictures everywhere. It looks awesome.
Yeah, I see the bit where they've got the water at the temperature of what the Atlantic was when it sunk, and you stick your hand in.
Oh, no thanks. That'll be fucking freezing.
But yeah, you've seen people stick their hand and go, bloody hell, that's well cold.
Yeah, that's why everyone fucking froze to death. They didn't drown.
Apart
Fucking
from
froze to death.
Who's the baker that drank all that whiskey that saved people, and then he ended up being saved himself because he was so drunk?
Yep.
He didn't get hypothermia.
He kept going back, getting himself fucking sloshed.
Yeah.
He went back quite a few times. Yep, and they reckon that the alcohol content, even though normally alcohol and coal don't go well together, but he survived. He fucking survived.
Exactly, yeah. It's 2 hours he spent, weren't it, before he got picked up?
Yep.
From the story.
Yep. He was a smart man, though. He said, I'm not going to leave all that alcohol on board.
Exactly.
I think I would have done the same. Well, if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down happy.
Yeah, and the quartet kept playing till the end, didn't they?
Yep. There's always been a debate over what last song they played and blah, blah, blah. But yep, none of them survived. Except they did recover one of the violins. I went and saw a exhibition here, actually in Perth. They had a lot of the Titanic stuff. It was pretty impressive. I was really surprised. They had a lot of stuff. They had everything from conception all the way to post sinking. It was artifacts from that whole era. It was a whole bunch of the letters on board written, a whole bunch of the telegrams, a whole bunch of all sorts of artifacts and stuff. It was a very good exhibition.
Yeah, because there's the story about the radio operators being sent messages and they weren't responding, were they? Allegedly, they were too busy sending telegrams out.
Yeah, there was one where he told him to shut the hell up, but that was after, because the wireless set broke and they weren't meant to fix it. Because they're not actually employees of White Star. They were actually employee of Marconi. So they were only the ones allowed to. They weren't allowed to fix it.
No.
But they decided. I think it was Harold that actually. Well, the both of them. They managed to get it working overnight. They managed to fix it. Then they had such a huge backlog of telegrams to send from the passengers, and then there was a couple of warning. It was from the Cape, because they had a really strong signal. He sent it. The guy from Cape sent it, and he pretty much told him to shut the fuck up, because he just got blasted in the ears from the signal. He's like, shut the fuck up, I haven't got time. And then he was just pumping out it was another warning.
It's like a story about binoculars being locked away, isn't it?
Well, the binocular thing, that was an accident, but it wouldn't have made any difference because of the conditions that night. They wouldn't have seen anything. It wouldn't have made any difference whatsoever.
It made like an illusion, the way the clear weather was.
Yep. It was the opposite of a desert or a hot road mirage. It was
a cold version mirage, wasn't it?
Yep, because it was so still and so calm and so cold that the inversion of the two layers of the air just pretty much shifted everything up.
Yeah,
and it distorted everything, and it was just like a fog almost. So before the iceberg was was on front of them before they saw it. So binoculars or no binoculars, you wouldn't have noticed it.
No.
It wouldn't have made any fucking difference whatsoever. And the problem with the binoculars, especially if you're sitting in that freezing cold trying to look, you only use binoculars when you identify something with the Mark 1 eyeball. Then you look with the binoculars. Or if you're in the middle of the day and you're on like a warship,
if you're on
then
observation.
you would scout. Yep, you would scare the horizon to try and see smoke. That's the only reason you use binoculars for. But in that condition in the middle of the night, that would have been useless. You wouldn't have seen anything.
It's a bit like with the flare. There's a story about the flares as well being launched.
Yeah, everyone said, oh, they were the wrong colors, blah, blah, blah. No, they were the actual colors. Yeah. It was just a disaster after disaster after disaster that made it all happen.
1826 says,
I don't have any Sin watches. I've always wanted a Sin watch hanging. I've always wanted a Sin. I do like the Sins.
Yeah, he was an ex-pilot, wasn't he, that started the Zin watches?
Yeah, well, Sin watches was one of the ones that supplied to the Luftwaffe before and during the war as well. It was one of the big...
I thought that was Lyco. Lyco was the one.
No, Lyco was one. So I've got the Lyco. Sin was the other. I think even Lunger. And then there was a bunch of others, but Sin was one of them. Sin supplied to the...
I thought Zin weren't made start until 1948.
No, I think they were one of them.
the Sin 556 on the lower end is naive.
I know the IWC were.
Yeah, IWC, that was the other one. Was one of them. I'm damn sure, yeah, it was, IWC, Larco, Langensunner, Stower and Wemper. Oh, maybe it wasn't Sin. Maybe I got my shit mixed up.
Zin started in the late 1940s. He's a pilot that started the watch company. When I've done a little bit of history on it.
Quartz Watches based in Frankfurt am Main. The company was founded in 1961. There you go. Yep. I stand corrected. And he was a flight instructor and Luftwaffe pilot. There you go, 61. There you go. That was Stower. I mixed up Sin with Stower. But yeah, I'm going to wear my Larco Flieger B on the Spitfire.
should be the Omega. It was worn by the pilots.
I'm going to take the Omega. I'm going to take the Omega for the whole trip, but I'm going to wear the Larco. It's a flight watch. Yeah, you got to wear it. It just happens to be on the other side. That's all.
I can't remember the model name.
You
for
never
the
know.
Invader.
A Spitfire pilot might have shot someone down and he got captured and he got his watch. You never know.
Yeah.
He might have shot him down over
Kent.
England and got his watch. Yep.
Yeah. Kent and Essex were the main places of Battle of Britain.
Yes, certainly were. They were in the forefront, that's for sure.
Yeah, because my
Yeah, it's
gran
gonna be
was
pretty cool.
yeah, my gran was a nurse
Big and
during
hell,
that part of the war, Ken, and she had to
Oh,
travel
shit,
to.
okay.
Yeah, she worked in 2 hospitals over the war period. One was called Rush Green, that was
Yep.
near London. The other one was Rochford, which is just the other side of
Rochford,
Southend.
Okay.
And she said she had to have a special pass to travel on the train. Like,
Yeah.
and she said as soon as you got like out of Bentley on the train, it was just barbed wire and tank along the whole of the beach line.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, 'cause you could
Yeah,
take that-
different time, huh?
Yeah, she told me a story.
Sin
once
556 on the lower end is nice. Yeah, I've always wanted a Sin. Shall I bring
they're
it up?
quite good in
man?
the
Do you want
secondary
the Sin
market pricing,
556?
aren't they, Zin?
Yeah, you can pick them up. You can pick them up. Oh, you want that one? Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
I like their. Is it the 802
Yeah, post
that
it for
look?
me.
It's a Navi timer when they bought the rights off of Breitling.
On the Navi. I know the one you're talking about.
I think it's called an 802 or something, or 903. Yeah, the price difference on that is like £2,000 compared to like £7,000.
I mean, I do like some of the classic ones. We're going Chrono. The 103. We've got the 103s, 356 Pilot Classic. Yeah, I did have a look when I was in Dubai. I did have a look at the Sim watches. Were they there actually? Or was that, did I look at on store? I can't remember now. I looked at so many fucking watches. Can't remember who was and who wasn't there. I know Nomad's was awesome.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Because I went to a few stores.
Nice to get one out of Germany where they come from.
Yeah, I was contemplating actually going to the epicenter of German manufacture and look around there, but I don't know if I can fit it in. Yeah, I want one of these ones. I do like that.
Yeah, because where Glass Shooter is quite a bit of distance, isn't it? Saxonburg
It is.
compared to Hamburg.
I'd love to go out a Glass Shooter and it'd be, especially after seeing fucking Teddy Baldassar doing that tour with a whole bunch of stuff when he went to Glass Shooter.
Mm.
That would be pretty damn cool.
Yeah, I think during the Cold War when it got separated.
They got fucked. Yep. The Russians were pumping out some shit.
Making them make some standardized shit, communist shit.
They pumped out a whole bunch of shit. Oh, that reminds me. I need to watch. There's only 2 episodes left of Star City.
Only 1500 plus on that Shin 556. Maybe I can find a used one.
Yeah, you should be able to. Look on Chrono. See what they got. Chrono give you a good idea. Beat up the chrono hanging.
Got a qualifying starting in a minute for the F1.
Donald
Good day,
says,
Donald Rince. Cheers, mate.
Good morning, folks.
Yep, Jockey will be watching it. Hey, Donald, how you doing, man?
Hanjanaz 1826
Is
says,
he doing a stream? I don't know.
have not checked out Star
Yeah, I
City
think
yet.
he is.
Oh, if you like For All Mankind hanging, it's pretty good. I've been enjoying it actually. It just I've gotten over. Actually, no, I haven't gotten over them all speaking different accents. It's the only thing that irks the shit out of me. It's like every now and then you see a character is like, oh, American, English. It's like, why can't they just cast Russians? But anyway. I wish it was all in Russian with subtitles, but that doesn't appear to the most people.
1826 says, watch Supergirl on the Seven Seas just to see Jason M as Lobo.
Why did you watch Supergirl?
Martin 02 says, GD artist Mr. Donald Jones.
Star City's addictive? It is. It is.
Star City is addictive.
It's pretty damn good.
Did you see The Mandalorian and Grogu movie?
Nah, fuck that shit.
Yeah, I went. It weren't all that.
Nah, it's just shite. I'll wait. I might watch it on the high seas or something, but I'm not going to spend money on it like that.
It just didn't have much of a story to it either, really.
Nah, of course not. It was never going to have much of a story. It was just an episode put on the big screen.
Yeah, just an extended episode, which, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It was a joke.
Hanjanaz 1826 says, The Night Manager is awesome if you have not watched.
Yeah, I haven't watched that yet.
Hanjanaz 1826 says, on Prime.
Yep, got to watch there's only 2 episodes of Star City left. It's good. I like it. Other than the accents, it's a good show.
No, I've been trying to stop watching TV. Too much of it.
I only watch. I'm usually stuck on YouTube watching crap, and then things like Star City, I'll watch that. Other than that, I don't watch anything. Too busy doing shit.
I ain't got too much real life to deal with.
Yeah. And most of the stuff is just junk.
You got any easy start to spray down the mower, Ken?
Supergirl had no script.
Yeah, I put some easy start in that. It kicked it over, but there's a fuel blockage, I think. There's a fuel blockage. I mean, I pulled the line past the fuel filter and it pissed out fuel, so it's not that. So I think it's the carburetor.
Usually they last longer than a year if it starts getting sticky fuel.
You would think so. You know, it's a brand new fucking mower. It cost me $5 fucking grand. I only run it that one fucking, like, I bought it end of last year. Yeah, literally the end of last year, like just before October, I bought it. Fucking used it a few times. Mowed the lawn a couple of times, the whole front and the back, because I got almost an acre. And then I was carting some stuff around with it, some wood and shit. But it's pretty much most of this year, it's just been sitting there. But yeah, it only had a little bit of fuel in it. It shouldn't have fucking clogged up. I don't think I mean, I've got a fucking Honda generator. I can let that thing sit there for fucking 2 years with the same fucking fuel and just kick that thing over straight away. It never fucking misses a beat.
Hanjanaz 1826 says,
Is it a Honda mower then, or?
Tonight is going to be like the Mexican Revolution with fireworks.
I mean, It kicks over, not a problem. I mean, I killed the battery now because I was trying to start it too many times, and I killed my jump pack. But it's just not firing. Maybe there's some gunk in the sparky, but I'll pull the spark plug out and check that. But it shouldn't be. It's brand new. It should be fine.
And it's 4
Anyway.
strokes. It's not as if it's got 2-stroke oil to clog it up, is it?
Exactly. Yeah, it's just got normal fucking fuel in it. It's fucking the oil's fine. You know, it's had fuck all hours on it.
Gas, kick ass.
Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, I'll shove half a can of that fucking Aero Start in it and see if it blows it up. I'll charge up my jump pack again. I'll squirt a whole fucking big wad of that shit down there and see if it fucking kicks over. If not, I've got to pull the fucking carburetor apart and clean that out. Or just pull it out and get into it and squirt some WD-40 and then hopefully that'll clean it out and then fucking blast some more Aero Start in it.
There's nothing worse than pulling jets apart and then it's just... And then getting thin bits of trying to get down the jet to clear it.
Yeah, trying to clean the fucking jet. No. I'll see what I can do. Cause I gotta get it going for the missus so she can mow the fucking lawn while I'm away. I wouldn't care except October. They fucking fine you if your lawn's too fucking long. Because before it gets hot. Yeah, they fucking give you a fine if your lawn's too fucking long.
Yeah, we can wild our lawns now if we want.
Yeah, it's always pissing down rain there, so you're fine. But here, it's 6 months, you never see a drop, so I can understand. But there's nothing to burn. It's not like there's any trees. There's nothing to fucking burn.
So do you fly to Japan and then out to Europe?
Nah, Europe first, then Japan. So Japan in October.
You planning to go on the bullet train when you go to Japan, Ken?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on the bullet train.
Yeah, it's got to be done.
It has to be.
Yeah, my granddad done it in the early
I'm
80s.
not bother going to Mount Fuji. Second?
Yeah, my granddad done it when they went to Japan in the early 80s. He went on the older bullet train.
Yep.
Because they've had quite a few variants of it now, haven't they?
Where are you landing?
Yeah, London hanging. Yep. London in 3 days, baby. Well, 4, 5 days technically, depending on time zone bullshit.
What is...
Because I'll be going back in time.
Yeah, losing time, going back, isn't it?
No, I gain time. I gain 8 hours. I lose 8 hours when I come home.
Martin 102 says, what you mean is if your tinder dry, dead grass is too long, you get fined.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you can grow anything in that hellhole.
Well, nothing grows during summer, which is great. But during winter, we get a little bit of rain and it all goes fucking ballistic. And grows like wildfire. It sprouts like fucking anything because it's never seen rain for fucking 6 months. The shit just goes crazy. So that's when it's all thick and it's fucking, yeah, it's crazy. So by October, that shit's pretty fucking gnarly if you don't mow it. So I understand. And then that shit will die very rapidly and become a bit of a fire hazard. So I understand, but yeah, they don't have to be so fucking vigilante about it.
That's like most things now with our governments.
Yeah, exactly. Assholes. And there's no fucking leeway. It's like, I think it's on the 3rd of October. It's not fucking cut. They drive around, they use drones, and they'll just find you. They don't warn you, they don't do anything, they just find your ass, and then if you don't fucking cut it, they will send someone around to fucking cut it and then charge you.
At a premium.
Oh yeah.
An E.H. Taylor small B and an Era Times BIV yesterday.
Yep.
Martin 102 says, 27C here.
Yeah, once a time that was a heat wave.
Heat wave temperature. Not anymore. That's nothing.
Yeah. Now it's going to be 30 when I land.
26 says, shit is a fire hazard. Martin 102 says, Hanjanaz 1826 nice.
I mean, why can't I just do that? Just burn it. There won't be any fire hazard then, it'll be all burnt.
Yeah, get a flamethrower and burn it.
I don't even have to flame for it. Just wait for the summer to kill it all off and then just light it up. Problem solved.
Say we've been having heat waves here. It's been warm, but not.
Hanjanaz 1826 says, controlled burn dot fire break.
Yeah. Well, I don't have to have fire breaks because I'm not a big enough property, but fire break would be easier because then I could just fucking burn it whatever I wanted to.
Martin 102 says,
Do what Tassie Farmer has done and turn shit into whiskey.
do what Tassie Farmer has done and turn shit into whiskey.
Yeah, but this is just weeds.
Peter White 507 says, Canada should be going up like a Roman candle sooner.
Yeah. California's already gone up like a fucking candle. And it's not just fucking grass fires here. There's no fucking trees to burn.
Hanjanaz 1826 says, my decorative rock in the front yard is getting thin in a few areas. Don't need to buy some freaking rocks.
Need to buy some rocks. Plenty of rocks around here. I got rocks in my head.
It's a bit too much to pave all your grass as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hanjanaz 1826 says, we had a decent fire season, not as bad as usual.
Yeah, we get a few scrub fires around here, but nothing too crazy. There's no dense bush or anything. Nothing to burn. We did have a bit of a fire a while back, and we had fire bombers bombing the shit out of it.
1826 says, need to go to Home Depot and roughly colo match and buy some Saxo rock.
Saxo rock? Saxo rock. Can't just go to your local quarry and get a bunch of rocks. You got to colour match your rocks?
Yeah, that's how we get fires here is when you get the youth and a box of
Yeah,
matches.
that's usually what happens here. We get the local natives that like to light shit up for fun. That's usually what happens.
Especially when they've just cut the hay, cut it for hay and letting it dry.
Yep, and then light it up. Yeah, that shit'll burn well.
When I was a kid, the council used to do it in part of the green spaces near where I lived. They'd mow it and then set fire to it all.
Martin 102 says,
Yeah, just let it up. Yep.
Hagen AZ doesn't just have any old rocks.
He's very particular.
He's very particular.
Very
Good day,
pedantic.
Hey, Dennis.
both.
How you doing?
Okay, cheers, mate.
Cheers, Ken, and everyone.
Nah, not going to Bushmills. I'm only going to Belfast. So,
Bushmills on the trip, Ken.
nah. Probably not, because I'll be in Belfast doing the Titanic-y stuff.
Shame you can't nick down to the Guinness factory, Ken. Dublin.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to go down to Dublin and
Wind up jockey poo with some Guinness photos at the factory. Saying some real
I'll be
Guinness.
doing that anyway in Belfast. I mean, I'm hooking up with Gangster Gary and we're going to have a fucking Guinness at that oldest pub. I'm doing that. So, yeah.
Yeah. Some proper stuff from the Green Emerald Isle.
Yep, some real liquid gold. The black gold, baby.
Irish whiskey and some Catholic Irish whiskey.lol.
I got the whiskey. Don't have to worry about that. Yeah, Belfast will be for the Titanic and some Guinness, baby.
Exactly.
But I will go to the Titanic distillery. I will check that out because that's in the old pump house.
1826 says. Peter White 507, that's what she said before I dumped her. Ernest Stevenson, Bode 3 NK says. Cheers Martin 102.
Yeah, I got to book that ticket actually. I got to book the ticket for the distillery. Got to book a ticket for the Titanic experience bollocks. But I can do that on the way there.
So what party out of Hebrides are you going to, Ken?
All of them, hopefully. I want to go to Sky, Aaron, Harris, and then
Harris and Lewis.
I'm planning. I want to go. Yeah, I want to go up to Orkneys as well.
That's quite a...
So I'll probably do a loop around.
Yeah, because to get to Skye, they got a bridge now. You don't even have to go take a ferry.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, so you can get into...
Yeah.
And then, the ferry leaves from a place called Ewing in the north of the Isle of Skye that takes you across to Lewis and Harris.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Oh, that's all right then.
Yeah, because Aaron's a bit further down.
I'm probably just gonna hire that van. I think that's gonna be the way to do it, and then I can just drive around.
Van life is a big thing here in the UK now. You'll be shocked how many vans you'll see on your travels, Ken.
Yeah, but instead of buying one of those instead of hiring a camper van, which is stupidly expensive, just get a normal fucking van.
Yeah, that's what they're
Roses
doing.
are red,
Where's
Ken
the
has
boom?
no hair, don't get too pissed on the flights, and get handcuffed to a chair.
No, I don't want to do that. Cheers, Martin. Where was the boom? Where was the boom? Why didn't it go boom?
It didn't. I got the booming over me.
I didn't hear it. It's meant to fucking come out of my speakers and go kaboom. I don't know why it didn't go kaboom.
Yeah, my face just went boom.
God damn it.
Martin 102 says.
Yeah, where was the boom? I'm not even going to bother looking. I just can't win. Where the fuck was the boom?
Martin,
I felt shortchanged. I felt shortchanged.
I feel shortchanged.
Where the fuck was the boom?
Martin 102 says. I have been ripped off.
Yeah, why was there no boom boom?
Ernest Stevenson, Bode 3 NK says. I heard the boom.
Yeah, you guys heard the boom because it gets pushed out to the stream, but I didn't hear the boom here. Because I saw the explosion and went, oh, where's the boom? And I have to manually give you your drams because you didn't log in. Hopefully I got that right. Oh, no, that's not right.
So did you watch the Australia soccer yesterday, Ken? Or
G'day,
No,
Aaron
I didn't.
6716.
Hey,
Cheers,
Aaron.
mate.
100 wildfires, 700 firefighters. Oh, shit.
Skies look like the Battle of Britain with water bottles. Aaron Hardiman 6716 seconds. G'day, Ken.
Well, it said you didn't log in. Unless it's just completely fucking broken.
oh, no, mate, moving, Ken, mate. A cup of tea and start watching the qualifying.
All right, brother. You enjoy it.
I'll catch up with you soon.
All right, mate.
Yeah,
We'll
have
be
to
in
get-
touch. We'll plan something.
Yeah, ask Jock for my number. He's got my number.
You're right. I'm just trying to think if I've got your number or not.
No.
Yeah, but I'll get it off Jockey Poo.
Yeah, just get off Jockey.
Or just
Anjanaz 1826 says.
you could private chat it on here.
Fishing in Quebec.
What one's the...
507 says. At least Canada has 2 million lakes
That's
to
the
draw
prime.
water from.
What was the private chat on here?
Yeah, toggle the chat down the bottom. Second one from the left.
Yeah. That's it.
And then I'll add that. Right, meow.
Martin 102 says. Peter White 507.
Got it. All right,
There you
I'll
go.
add that. Right.
Yeah, I never had the
Anjanaz
plus
1826
4.
Need to walk dog.
Open, what number you need to delete?
I'm just trying to think how the fuck do I add a number? How do I add a number? Oh, there we go. There's a big green button there. There we go. New contact. Yeah, I don't think we want Australia. We need to go find 44.
Yeah, you just take the 0 off, don't you, I think?
Yeah, you got to take the 0 off.
And then prepare for a ton of boom tonight.
Oh, yeah, cheers. Yeah, happy 4th, Ernest. Yeah, there'll be plenty of fucking boom.
Hey Martin.
Let's
Yeah, because I've registered for the username on WhatsApp now. They've brought that out, haven't
I'll
they?
send you a message.
Martin 102 says. Anjanaz 1826 no chance of me getting a lie-in with Graf even if I turn the alarm off. He knows when it's 5 o'clock and doesn't give a hoot if I've only had a few hours sleep.
Isn't he an alarm anyway? He is the alarm? I think it worked because it came up with a motorbike. There we go back.
Anjanaz 1826 says.
Boo.
6 a.m. was my lie in Dr.
Yeah, that's the one.
Martin 102 says. I want to know who taught him how to tell the time. Then there will be some serious words. Peter White 507 says, likely a lot of fireworks here tonight as well. The local fireworks nuts in my neighborhood were shut out on Canada Day because of the thunderstorms July 1st.
Yeah, I just sent you that link for the.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it. That's the Hosley downstairs. Yeah, that might. It looks similar.
Yeah,
I'll have to try and find that video.
yeah, I'm sure that's the one with the. So that's on Google Maps. That'll take you straight to the place.
Panjanaz 1826 says, will be like the Mexican Revolution, here legal and non-legal fireworks.
Cheers for having us on, Ken. And I'll catch up with you soon.
No, cheers for popping on.
Safe
And
travel.
yeah, we'll definitely. Thanks, mate. And yeah, I'll let you know when what I'm doing. What we're doing.
See you soon, chat.
Cheerio. Enjoy the race. Fireworks as well. The local firework nuts in the neighborhood were shut down Canada Day because of the thunderstorms. Oh, okay. So everyone's going to be firing them off to catch up.
Panjanaz 1826 says, Pepper is a fireworks basket case.
I mean, Horace used to wake us up at 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. He stopped doing that. He doesn't do that no more.
Panjanaz 1826 says, CANADA in Canada, you get to see them all. Peter White 507 says, Panjanaz 1826 funny that guns are restricted here, but you can fire RPGs into the sky if you call them fireworks.
I don't know if they'd get away with that. Fire an RPG and call it a firework.
G'day Shredwood 666.
Hey,
Cheers,
Shred.
mate.
Hey, why the fuck? Happy 4th? Why the fuck didn't my quokka boom go kaboom? It's kind of fucking annoying. Let's have a look and see if my... Yep, it could have been my voice meter thing that receives the
1826 says,
sounds.
Peter White 507 yeah, those professional mortars are like an RPG.
Alright, so I'm gonna remote into my computer.
26 says, not sure where people get the pro stuff. Must be really expensive.
I bet it is. I bet it fucking is.
Shredward 666 says, Ken is an honorary American today, woo.
America! Fuck yeah!
Panjanaz 1826 1826 says, just going to turn some music on and let Pepper hide under my bed.
I think it's my computer that's munted because I did notice that all my audio settings were all jacked up. So it could be my computer.
I need to buy a bottle of something soon, being weeks now. Martin 102 says, Shredboard 666 happy dumping perfectly good tea into the ocean day.
Alright, see if I can find that video. I'm gonna play this because this video is pretty fucking sick.
Anjanaz 1826 says, Peter White 507 had to buy another E.H. Taylor small bit because it was MSRP.LOL. Bourbon Neophyte says,
You don't say.
Munted. Anjanaz 1826 says, Bourbon Neophyte is still northward.
Yeah, I probably need the reboot. Alright, let me reboot. My other machine, that is. I'll reboot it. Because I think it's jacked up. Alright, let's play this.
I am Anjanaz 1826.
I'll see if I can get the audio to come through. How do I make the audio come through?
07 Anjanaz 1826 watching those bourbon hunting vids.
HTSB is as easy to come by as
I don't care if I got a strike on this. This is worth it. You guys getting the audio? You gotta have the audio.
Hanjanaz 1826 says, Bourbon Neophyte, we had a cool spell, but it is back to 86F this morning. Shredward 666 says, Martin 102 thanks you subjugated former colonist haven't had a drop since. Bourbon Neophyte says, I've seen E.H. Taylor all over lately. Hanjanaz 1826 says, Peter White 507 yeah, they are popping up everywhere. They increase distribution. Peter White 507 says,
A pretty fucking epic
that
rip
looks
off
like
of
a
Fury
rip-off
Road.
of Fury Road.
A pretty fucking epic
Hanjanaz
one though.
Anjanaz 1826 says, USA.
A pretty fucking epic way to do it.
Bourbon Neophyte says, FOMO is over and sales are down.
Alright, let's see if my bucket of bolts is booted up again.
1826 says,
Mad Max America bitches eat dust. Yeah, they got a bunch of guys together, including the Diesel brothers, with that epic, oversized, fucking massive flag. The fucking Black Hawk coming through the fucking smoke. Yeah, that was pretty sick.
Shredboard 666 says, Eagle Rare, Lanterns, E.H. Taylor, etc. just finished shelves here. FOMO is over. Antonas 1826 says, July 4th is pretty much my favorite holiday.
No doubt. July Munted is pretty much my favorite holiday.
Nothing against my p-taxing cousins. LOL.
What the fuck is going on with my fucking computer? Alright, let's see if I can fucking make a boom. Oh, there it is. I was like, no, it's not going to work.
Roses
is.
are red. Ken has no hair. Don't get too pissed on the flights. And get handcuffed to a chair.
Yeah, preferably not. There you go. Boom, rectified. I'm going to paint my sack red, white, and blue and teabag a Pennington Bear while eating. We looked at Paddington Bears. They're not fucking cheap. Well, eating a hot dog. America.
Antonas 1826 says, Ken is not flying on Frontier Airlines. Dottie is not going Porsche Planter.
I'm going Qatar, baby.
Martin 102 says, Shredboard 666.
Eating a hot dog. Noise.
Antonas 1826 says, Shredboard 666. That is some patriotic shit indeed.
If I didn't have this fucking shelf here, I could have changed the light to red, white, and blue. I still could, I suppose. Fucking hell, it's almost fucking 11, isn't it? 11. Fuck yeah. Should I change the lights in? Let's see how hard it is. Cool. Check it out. They even updated the fucking... I don't know how they managed to do that because that's running on my controller. It's got fireworks in the controller. I didn't update it, but how the fuck do they make a controller in there? There's a fucking controller. It's pretty badass.
Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe! Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt?
So if I load up
Antonas 1826 says,
fireworks in me pants. Alright, so if I load up like the silo one, and then I should be able to go to segments. There we go. So I can go segment 1. If I click that fucker, and then go colors, make that red. There we go. Then we go segment that one, make that white. It's still got the effect.
Damn, I love this Seiko Ken.
There we go. And then we go. You loving the Seiko? Awesome, man. And then we go bleh. There you go. Is that blue under there? Where's the rest of the white? All right, let me change that. Oh, that's just not good enough. Maybe it's this one. Maybe we need to run this one. Alright, segments. No, we ain't got segments on that. That ain't it. That's not it. Here we go. 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 Left, middle, right. Alright, so we go. The middle one will go white. Put that to white. Boom.
Anjanaz 1826, did you get a new watch?
Here we go, red on this fucker. Boom. And then we go blue on the right. There you go. Red, white, and blue. America! Fuck yeah! There you go. Happy 4th, bitches.
Anjanaz 1826 says, link only cool thing about Supergirl movie. Bourbon Neophyte says, getting ready to go to the farmer's market. Then watching the parade around 10 a.m.
The only thing we have to fear is
Anjanaz 1826 says, Bourbon Neophyte got the Seiko field watch with the beige dial.
It's pretty sweet.
Hanjanaz 1826 says, Bourbon neophyte looking at a Seiko samurai, now I might have a problem.
Yeah, I ain't got a problem. Just one of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah.
Bourbon neophyte says, it's only a problem when you run out of room for them.
Yeah, and you run out of room for whiskey more than you will watches.
374 says, would you ride a skateboard while drinking a beer down the street in London for 1 mil?
Yep. I'll definitely do that. I'll even supply the skateboard and the beer. Hell yeah, $1 million. And because I'm gonna fucking eat dirt while I do it. Hell yeah. I'll be like, $1 million. What does that look like? I got a big fucking red wound on my arm, but it's not. It's just the light. Comes from the red, I suppose.
Hanjanaz 1826.
How do you know Ken isn't? Because
How do you know Ken has not already done that?
because I ain't got no $1 million.
507 says, picked up a big bag of jumbo cherries.
Jumbo cherries, $1.99 a pound.
Bourbon neophyte says,
Now you say I can buy a shed to keep my whiskey in. There's a problem with that, Anthony. We live in a hot fucking climate. Whiskey not going to survive in a fucking shed unless you insulate and AC the fuck out of it. That's the problem. I can't keep whiskey in my fucking shed. That thing's an oven.
Hanjanaz 1826 says, allegedly.
I got a perfectly good fucking shirt on. See? Blown out the fucking arm. Jesus fucking Christ.
Bourbon neophyte says, aircon buddy.
Oompa loompa doopity doo. America's independent, so jolly well done you. Oompa loompa doopity day. There's a psycho in the White House. You'll have a nice day.
You'll have a nice day.
Nice. Here come, buddy. I need a cool place to drink. Yeah, I mean, that's it if you have the AC on. There you go. Now the dram's automatically fucking added.
Hanjanaz
Cheers.
1826 says,
Cheers, Martin.
I have been drinking pomegranate juice. Stuff makes you strong like bull.
Pomegranate juice, does that make you shit a ring out?
Bourbon neophyte.
America!
Mieka.
Mieka. Now I gotta fix the fucking lights again. I can't go the red, white, and blue no more. I gotta change them, but gotta go back to that one. The middle one we go white. There we go. Right. And we want some red.
Bourbon neophyte says, trying to type with the sun in my eyes.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Hanjanaz 1826 says, we need a psycho to keep the other psychos in check. Circle of effect.
And some bleh. Red, white, and bleh. Need a psycho to keep the other psychos in check. Don't we all have fucking psychos running our fucking countries? I think that's the norm, isn't it? Psychos everywhere.
Urban Neophyte says, Democrats are evil.
Nah, politicians are evil. No matter where they fucking sit. Yeah, I ain't got nothing packed, eh? I fucking got nothing fucking packed. I still haven't worked out how the fuck I'm going to put my camera gear in my fucking small bag without that jostling around.
Peter White 507 says, please, Anthony, Stephen Miller is the most evil MF on the planet.
All politicians are evil. That's a fucking given. Fucking evil.
Martin 102 says, Anjana's 1826 year, yours and Russia's psychos are best buds.
They're all fucking each other. Fucking spewing, I fucked the fucking Lego shit. Because it was running on my laptop, it wasn't backed up. God damn it. Now I gotta recreate all that shit. And it's not too hard. It's not like this. I mean, the stream bot's still set up. I've set up the stream deck. I'm just gonna have to go through everything and redo the scenes, but all of it. Gotta put the plugins in. Ugh.
Aaron Hardiman 6716 says, how long is your flight, Ken?
Yeah, long. It is like 7 hours and then 10 hours or some shit. Yeah, it's a bit fucking crazy. That's why I'm going business class, baby. Alright, where's my Qatar app? It is, once this fucking thing loads. And the same when I fly from fucking Munich to Tokyo. That's a fucking long ass flight too. Okay, so it's 11 hours from Perth to Doha. Then it's another 7 hours from Doha to London. So pretty much 17 and a half hours. But I'll be in the Q suite for that 11 hours, so I'll be sleeping. I'll have a couple of drinks, a good feed, and then I'll fucking sleep for a bit. 8 o'clock in the morning in Doha I land. Oh, wait a minute. No, yeah, 5 o'clock in the morning in Doha I land. Then I got like 3 hours in Doha, and then yeah, another 7 hours on the A380.
Aaron Hardiman 6716 says, that's not bad. Good split.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll be able to have some food, freshen up, because I'll have access to the lounge, so I can have a shower if I want. I can have some food. So I don't have to worry about my luggage because that'll be transferred to the next plane. So I can just fucking I mean, I'll have my carry-on, my camera gear and all that, laptop and all that shit, so I'll have to cut that crap around, but that'll be all right. I mean, I can shove that into a locker if I wanted to. So I'll keep the whole plane awake. I'll fucking have a sleep and snore and fucking wake the whole plane.
Aaron Hardiman 6716 says, it's the really long 15 plus hour flights that get me. Hate M.
Oh, in cattle class? Yeah, man. It kills me, man. Because I can't sleep on planes. Sitting up. I only doze off and I struggle. It's fucking horrible. So uncomfortable. Fucking, yeah, I fucking hate it. But at least going, you know, coughing up the stupid amount of money to go business class on Qatar, I can fucking at least, I've got a bed.
Neither can I.
I can make it up, or they'll make it up for me. They'll make it up. So, you know, I could go freshen up and they'll make it up, make up my bed. I get pajamas and they'll fucking blankie and shit. So they'll make it up as a bed in the Q suite, which would be fucking sick. So I'll actually get some sleep. It'll be great. I'll snore like a bitch.
Aaron Hardiman 6716 says, and you hopefully don't need 2 days to really recover after the flight.
No, I'll be fine. I'll sleep on that 11-hour bit and I'll be fine.
Says, this means jack shit to any of you, but get in their whales.
Oh shit, 39 to 24. Fuck yeah, nice.
Y-E-E-E-E-E-E-E-E-E-E-E-E-S.
Get in there, Wales. Fuck yeah. Go Wales, nice. Hey, Greg. Happy 4th, mate. If you struggle to have 15 hours on a plane, how can you be an astronaut 3 days in the same chair and you have to shit in a bag? Well, you don't even shit in a bag, you just shit in the suit.
3 days in the same chair, and you have to shit in a bag.
Well, you don't actually, because once you're in orbit, you get to take your shitty fucking flight suit off. It's the 6 or so hours when you're in the fucking, in the rocket waiting. And then once you're in orbit, then you can jump out of your seat and you can get into your normal clothes. It's the launch that where you're shitting in the suit. Yeah, not 3 days in the same chair when you're going into space. Once you're in orbit, you're floating around. It's only going up and coming down that you're in the chair. The rest of it, you're all good. It's better than a fucking plane.
GKM072159 says, is it bad for if one of your fellow astronauts is a female and you get burning wood?
Probably not, because you've fucking spent that much time around her that you're probably not going to get that. And if you did in the suit, It's going to be painful, and it's not going to go anywhere. Well, actually, I don't know if they morning wood.
072159 says,
I don't know if you physically can in the suit. Like, I don't know if it's an actual, if you have a catheter when you're in the suit. I don't know. I'd have to ask an astronaut. I think they're just wearing like a depends nappy type thing in the suit. So yeah, if you're in the suit and you did have to go, and then you got to clean yourself up afterwards when you're in orbit. That's the part of it. Yeah, I don't think it's a catheter. Yeah, I think it's just a fucking like a depends thing. Then you got to piss in the shit in the bag because like with Artemis, when the toilet wasn't working, they did do the normal thing, was piss in the shit in the bag. At least you're not strapped in the seat though.
GKN 072159 says, by the way, I'm running errands. Really checking to see if anything new is around.
Nice. Hope you find something. So I'm thinking I probably won't, like, what shall I wear on the plane? Because it's going to be still going to be cool Tuesday night when I'm in Perth, you know, because I'll be at the airport here, like at 6. It's going to be cool. Jump on the plane to Perth, it's still going to be cool. Then I got to jump on the shuttle bus to the other terminal. It's still going to be cool. And then I'll be in the plane, which is usually got AC on. You know, some would just be floating around in the space station, probably still floating from 1999. Yep, there's probably some.
Space station, probably some still floating from 1999.
Yeah, probably. I mean, they do have toilets on board, which it literally goes into a bag when it's solids. And shot into fucking. Well, actually, do they? I think they jettison that out to burn up. Because they recycle the liquids, but the solids go into a bag, and then I think, yeah. I know they do. When they do the resupply missions, they take a whole pile of junk back, but I know they jettison some shit. Literally. And it just burns up in orbit. So yeah, they're shitting on us above. They probably do send some back and test it. That's probably a thing.
Aaron Hardiman 6716 says,
Starling taken out by a bag of shit. Yeah. Yep. Wouldn't be that hard to take one of them out. There's that many of those fuckers up there. God, there's so many of them getting fucking thrown up all the time. It's fucking crazy now. Every time you Like you look with a pair of binoculars into the night sky just on dusk or just before dawn. Amount of fucking shit that's flying through the sky. It's insane. Compared to what I remember being decades ago, it's fucking crazy the amount of shit that's just flying along now. I mean, there was a shitload when I was a kid, but now it's just the amount of launches every week. This shit going up all over the planet.
6716 says, neither we've been jammed here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. And it would be pretty cool if I can, when I'm up in the Highlands of Scotland, if it's a nice clear night, one night, I can do get some astro images, because there'll be Northern Hemisphere constellations, which I won't know a fucking thing about, so that'll be cool to see. Because I've only have been in the cities in the Northern Hemisphere, so I've never been able to see any constellations. So if I come across a clear night, I'll definitely do a time lapse or some shit. That'd be cool. Especially when I'm near a castle or something. Do a time lapse. Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah, I got to work out how to get my tripod into my bag, if it'll fit. Or I'll have to strap it to the outside or take it as carry-on or something. I haven't worked that out yet. That's the mission for Monday, Tuesday. Pack on my shit. I'm not packing much, just my camera gear and laptop and some clothes. That's all fucking... Oh, and some goodies. I'm going to buy some goodies for Martin. That's about it. That's all I'm taking. Not going crazy. Get some caramel koalas and some fucking the licorice. Daryl Lee licorice, some Vegemite, some wine, some gin. What's your go-to Cadbury's, Martin? I'll bring an Aussie version. What's your go-to Cadbury's chocolate? If there's a good Aurora, yeah. You need to pack a size plus consider you'll be taking it all in when you go from A to B to C. No. No, when I land in London, I'll be dropping that stuff off, so it's all good. Yeah, I should be able to see the Aurora if I'm up in northern Scotland if there's a good CME event. Like, I actually got an alert tonight. There's a CME event going to be happening. So, yeah, if it's clear and there's a CME event while I'm in northern Scotland, yeah, I'll see it. That's a good point. I should set up an alert for that. That is a good idea. I need to put that in my calendar. Set up an alert when I'm in Scotland. Packing a mankini? No.
Ken, are you packing your mankini? I would pay to see the look on the customs agent when he's going through your suitcase.
Even better, wear it going through the X-ray machine. Yeah, nope. I'm going to add that to my list.
Martin 102 says, if you make it to Orkney or the top of the mainland, you should have really clear skies.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I mean, you never know. It's fucking Scotland. It could be clouded out and raining the whole fucking time. You never know. But being summer, there is a chance that I could get some clear nights, which would be pretty cool. And if there's Aurora activity, yeah, that would be pretty sick. Again, you know, if I'm by an old ruin or a castle or something like that, or a distillery even, yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Let me add that to my.
Anjanaz 1826 says, I would pay $100 if you wear a Paul Hogan Craft Dundee outfit to customs.
Man, that's a full-on fucking costume. That's a full-on fucking costume. All right, to do. I want to add my to-do list. Add a task. No, I don't want to do that. I want to add it to my fucking to-do list. Yeah, I can't do the knife. I can do a plastic one. How the fuck won't it let me add?
Martin 102 says, Anjanaz 1826 with a that's not a knife, this is a knife.
Oh, add task. Duh. Set up. For Scotland. Yep, I'll set up. Because I've got one for here, but I'll set up another alert for Scotland. So if there's a CME event, it'll send me an email. Alert me that there's a CME event going on, and then I can, yeah, if it's clear skies, I can hopefully capture it. That'll be sick.
GKM 072159 says,
One for you and one for that short guy that looks like innocent echo.
2. Yes, 2. One for you and one for that short guy that looks like Willie Nelson in a COVID mask. Anjanaz 1826 says, okay, later boys, time waits for no man.
Crocodile Duncan.
Martin 102 says, Anjanaz 1826 Crocodile Duncan.
Yeah, time waits for no man. Ain't that the truth? Cheers, hanging. Yeah, that'd be pretty fucking sick to get an Aurora. I didn't even thought about that. Yeah, because it'd be closest to the poles that I've been for a long time. And I've seen some with when there've been some big CMEs, I've seen some epic ones from Scotland. Yeah, that'd be cool. Could happen. Obviously, it'd be better if I was in Scandinavia, but yeah.
Aaron Hardiman 6716 says, what distilleries are you planning to go to in northern Scotland?
As many as I can. Yep, as many as I can. So it's looking like I'll do that van thing. So I'll be mobile in a van for 4 weeks in Scotland, going wherever the fuck I want. So I'm thinking I'll go from Edinburgh, I'll go back down south, go down to Bladnoch and some of the lowlands, then go up to the Campbelltown, Hebrides, and then go up around, and then go up to Orkney, come back down through, say, Speyside, come back down the west coast, the east coast, and then come back down. That's what I'm thinking. And obviously going into Loch Lomond and inland bits as well. But yeah, I'm thinking I'll do that trip all the way around. So a fucking shitload.
Aaron Hardiman 6716 says, living in a van down by the river.
Yep, by a river, by a dock. A lock. not doch as in German. Yeah, lock.
Aaron Hardiman 6716 says, sounds great, man.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Yep, just go to a camping joint, buy a fucking mattress and a sleeping bag, and good to go. And a pillow, of course. Be nice and comfy in the van, man. Yeah, I'll check out the cars when I see what they've got. Because what they list on their website, and because it says something, you know, that says such and such a vehicle or similar. So when I go to that train station, they've got the renter joint there, so I can check out what they've actually got in stock. So if I can pick up a small SUV that I can fold the seats down, that'll be enough to sleep into. That'll be perfect. Or I just get the van. I can just buy some basic camping shit. But I'll be hitting up villages and stuff, so, you know. That'd be cool. It'll be like backpacking. And it'll be fun because if you know I want to stay a couple of days in a spot, I fucking can, or I can just cruise on to wherever I want. And I'll stream it much as I can, which will be good.
Peter White 507 says, sadly it will likely be the end of the road for Canada today at the World Cup. Morocco will be too much for them.
You never know. You never know. So yeah, tomorrow's stream will be the last one before I head off. I could do a small stream from the Qatar lounge because they'll allow Wi-Fi there. I could do a small test stream. Oh, I've got to buy my fucking SIM card. I haven't bought my SIM card yet. I need to do that. And tomorrow is getting the lawns done. Monday, Tuesday, packing. Get the SIM card. Monday night. Well, yeah, I've still got... Yeah, shit, I don't have Tuesday night because, yeah, I'm flying out Tuesday night. So Monday night I can try and set up the Lego Down Under. probably should do a quick checklist of everything I need to take. It's pretty basic shit though. I got my travel plug. That's got everything. It's got Europe, Japan, UK, US. I've got the whole fucking lot. Europe. So I got that. So I only need a couple of USB cables. Laptop is fine because that's 110, 240. I'll take my couple of power banks. They're only little ones, but I'll take them just in case. Gotta sort out my camera gear. So if I work, I should have. Are you going to do any short live streams or any locations you're at on your vacation? Yes, much as I can.
Short live streams at any locations you're at on your vacation.
Yep, much as I can. So when I'm at Isla, I should be able to do a few stream at the end of the day. Because I'll be hitting the distilleries, and then when I'm at the hotel, so I should be able to stream from the hotel. When I'm at Isla. Yeah, we'll do the official opening of the London branch of the Fandig and Munted pub. We'll do that as a stream. And obviously, yeah, maybe a short stream in Belfast. We'll do a Belfast stream. We'll do Isla, of course. Queen Mary, maybe, because I'll have Wi-Fi. I've got Wi-Fi on the Queen Mary, so I might be able to do a stream from there, which would be fun, if I can. And then obviously many as I can in Scotland. As long as I've got phone reception, I'm all good. And I've got Southampton and Leeds. I'll have a hotel room with Wi-Fi, so I can stream from there. But if I've got phone reception, you know, when I'm at places like at the museums or when I'm at castles or the distilleries or whatever, I can push up pictures to the Discord, which will go to the website as well.
072159 says, you wouldn't be offended if when you were at one of the distilleries on Isla, I put in chat. I used to say fuck off. Now I just say that's nice.
I would expect nothing less, because I would do the same. 100%. I would expect nothing less. Yeah, most fucking definitely.
G'day, Donna.
Hey, Tim.
Whiskey, cheers, mate.
Good morning, Ken and friends.
Happy 4th. Yeah, eSIM is about the only thing. No, I've got tickets to the
102 says, Donna pass whiskey.
tickets to other things I can just get the day before or the day of or whatever. Train tickets and shit. That's all fine. Yeah, I gotta get the sim. That's about the only thing I really need to fucking. I need to do that. Oh, and order my vape shit too. I can do that. Yeah, the vape shit and the SIM card. I'll do that tomorrow night before I stream. Order the vape shit and the SIM card. Yeah, actually, my wise card fucking shit going through.
Donna Pass Whiskey says, time to start a fire in the new barbecue
No.
and get the ribs smoky.
Hell yeah, perfect day for it. Smoke that shit up. 4th of July, baby. Yeah, it's pretty good. It falls on a fucking Saturday. Does that mean you guys get a long weekend? I suppose it's different from state to state and all that shit.
Martin 102 says, I think they had Friday off if July 4th was a Saturday, and the Monday off if it was a Sunday.
Longmore 1969. What the fuck? That's nice.
Martin 102 says, yes, finally a decent bottle. Donna Pass Whiskey says,
Friday and Thursday. Oh, nice.
Friday off, but I took Thursday too.
Nice. Yeah, so most of our bloody, if it's a bank holiday, falls on the weekend, we get the Monday off. We don't get the Friday off. Because if it falls on a Friday, then obviously you just take that Friday off. But yeah, it always goes to the Monday. Like if it falls on a Saturday, we get the Monday off. We don't get the Friday off. Always the following for Monday.
How long will you be on your trip?
September the 16th. Correction, October the 16th. Yep, October the 16th. So like 3.5 months pretty much. Trip of a lifetime, baby.
GKN.
Do you have anything to declare, mate? Nah, not really. Just my suitcase. Oh, did I mention these 3 full casks of Isla whiskey? Yeah.
No, not really. Just my suitcase. Oh, did I mention these 3 full casks of Isla whiskey? Donna Pass Whiskey says, wow, very cool.
Hell yeah. 4 weeks in Scotland, baby. That's after I've already been to Isla. Which, after that Isla trip, because I land back in Edinburgh, so I could literally jump in the van and just fucking drive back down there. Jump on the ferry and go back to fucking Isla if I really wanted to. But I will be hitting every distillery on Isla, which is including fucking Idaho and Oban on the mainland before we head over. So yeah, that's pretty sick.
Martin 102 says,
Oh yeah,
don't forget
100%.
Is there high?
Yep, 100%. Yeah, they're all fucking midgies. They will take chunks out of you. I'm used to that though. You know, I live in a pretty bug infested place, so yep, pretty used to that shit. And it will be summer too, so yeah, they'll be fucking rife. Yeah, I'll get some when I'm in country. Get some bug spray.
Martin 102 says, which explains why a lot of Scottish people are miserable and angry. Nothing to do with Culloden.
Nothing to do with Culloden. And Bannenberg and the many others. Wasn't Culloden with a C? But I knew what you meant. Well, I want to say several nights to the Donnock Castle Hotel with the Thompson brothers. It's far up in the Highlands. South and North Series are short drives. Yep.
Martin 102 says, I'd be miserable and angry too if I was eaten alive by midges every summer.
Ah, yeah, man. I totally get it. Well, it's the same here with the... I mean, summer, not only do you have the fucking midges, but you have the fucking marsh flies, you have the fucking mosquitoes, and you have the fucking flies during the day. So you got the whole fucking lot. And then, if you're lucky to be camping, you've got fucking ants and shit as well. So you're just fucked. All day, all night. Misery. Misery. Yeah, I think I'll be getting a fucking one of those cheap hairnet fucking things. Get one of them. Long sleeve clothes, of course. Yeah, it'll make me feel right at home.
Martin102 says, I forgot to spray myself in Cali on the last night, and the little fuckers ate my ankles, and I was scratching myself all through the 11-hour flight, and 2 days after.
Nah. Nope. That's why I always wear long pants, man. Long sleeves, long pants. And the Mozzies fucking eat me alive too. They fucking love me. So I'm guessing that the midges would fucking eat me alive too.
Mid-May and the midges had not hatched out yet. Very lucky. I bought mosquito repellent just in case, but didn't need it.
Yeah. Now, does the repellent actually fucking work? Most repellents are fucking useless. They don't do shit. And how bad are the midges are going through layers? Like, if you wear a thin layer, do they go through that? Because our fucking mosquitoes do. Those fuckers will bite through anything. Depending on where you are and the type of mosquito. They find a way in? Okay, yep. So, same as here.
Find a way in.
Alright, so I might take my gloves and balaclava then. So, I've got a jacket, a big thick jacket that I wear when I'm out doing astronomy and I'm out in the cold. And in the pocket, I've got a pair of gloves, fingerless gloves, full gloves, and a fucking balaclava.
In the US, it's a pesticide called Deep Wonder if it's legal other places.
No, we have DEET. Yep. We had some nasty DEET-based fucking shit that they gave us when we were in the military. It was fucking useless. It didn't work. But yeah, it was that shit. I mean, I always have to put warnings when I do take people out for astronomy not to spray that shit anywhere now around my astronomy gear or camera gear, because that shit will eat the fucking optics and the coatings off your optics. It's like fucking acid. I prefer the roll-on stuff. The deep base roll-on shit. Get a good coating of that crap. But that's not a problem. Used to that crap. I've certainly been in some conditions where literally you'd be fucking dead if you're out more than a... Actually, when I got my car bogged down south, I was in a place where mosquitoes were thick. They were really fucking bad. And we were trying to dig the fucking car out. We'd be out for half an hour. Tops. We're covered up head to toe. and you would literally have to just evacuate yourself out of the area to get back into the car, and the car was just covered in mosquitoes inside. And you would just get that slight reprieve away from them inside the car, and you were just killing mosquitoes inside the car, and then you're back out again. Oh man, it was so bad. There were just billions of them. It was insane. Yeah, if you were fucking stuck out in a place like that without anything, you'd be dead. They would literally fucking kill you. They'd suck you dry. And if they didn't, you'd end up with some fucking disease of some shit, or a fucking bucket full of them. Man, that was so bad. It was insane. So I guess there'll be a few places where I'll fucking get eaten alive by midges, mosquitoes, and what's the ticks situation like in Scotland? I suppose there's some areas that are probably pretty bad.
Martin 102 says, ticks no problem, just don't jag a deer.
Yep, ticks are common in Scotland, particularly in woodlands, moorlands, and areas with long grass, deer or sheep. Active year-round, but are most prevalent from spring to autumn. And some of them carry Lyme disease. Yep, pretty much the same as here. Well, I'm not going to be rolling around in the ground and shagging deer, so yeah, that's still something to be aware of. I'm not camping in a tent, but it's still something to be fucking wareful of. That's always fun, little fucking things. Scotland is home to over 20 native mosquito species, which are widespread in wetlands, woodland areas, and urban centres like Glasgow. While they rarely pose a human health risk, the infamous Highland midgie is often mistaken for a mosquito and is a major nuisance for outdoor explorers. Highland midges, the true pests of Scotland. They are tiny, about 2 millimeters, typically swarm in dense, biting clouds. Unlike mosquitoes, they're specialized mandibles to cut the skin rather than a feeding tube, resulting in irritating, itchy lumps. Peak activity during July and August. Yep, right when I'm there. They thrive in the damp, humid, and still conditions and found in the Highlands and the west of Scotland. Avoid still humid days. Yeah, it's a bit hard when you're fucking use repellents, cover up, seek windy or coastal areas. Yeah, usual shit.
Martin 102.
Hazmat suit. Yep. Hazmat with a cooling suit. Yep. Nah, that's just. I'll feel right at home. I mean, I can understand if people come from places not like in Australia where you just get eaten alive by everything, and you went to somewhere like Scotland and got attacked by midges. It would be kind of fucking scary, but yeah. It's just another fucking day for me. Used to that shit. It fucking sucks, but yeah. It is what it is. Not much you can do about it. Yep, just make sure I got headgear and gloves. Always wear long pants and long clothes, so I should be fine. Because like here, you can't go outside in the evening. You just get eaten alive. Which fucking sucks when it's a hot day and you just want to be outside.
Peter White 507 says, midges are called no-see-ums here.
No-see-ums? Well, we've got 20,000 species of fucking mosquitoes, and then you got the midges, and then the fucking ticks, and the fucking flies, and fucking ants, and fucking everything else. My old house, and actually, I think it was one season, or a couple of seasons here.
The problem with midges is they look harmless, but they swarm in thousands, and you only notice it the next day when your arms swell up like you've got leprosy.
What, so they have the shit in the mouth that fucking nulls the wound so you don't even know they're biting you? Yeah, they look harmless. No. Yeah, we get the swarms here too. Yeah, you get them fucking here too. Don't worry about that. Yep, stealthy bites. Yep, same thing.
Yep, stealth bites.
That's the one. So I just need to buy a tank with a flamethrower. Yeah, you don't really get them too much here, the midges, but down south you do. And yeah, big black swarms of the fuckers. That's like that, mosquitoes. It was like that. There was just a swarm, just everywhere. Millions of them, billions. Buy a tank, live in the tank, flamethrower is good, but you also need napalm. Yep.
Flamethrower is good, but you also need napalm.
Yep, napalm will sort it. Call in airstrikes, napalm the joint. Flamethrower for localized area. I mean, the good flamethrowers are essentially napalm anyway, so yeah, perfect. And I can just mount napalm fucking canisters on the outside of the tank, so I can just hit the button from the inside. Just thump, boof. Big fireballs. Yep, tank will do it. Oh, but I've blown out this fucking arm too, yeah. Son of a bitch. I think I've only got one fucking checkered shirt left that's not fucking munted. Yeah, this is no good against midges and mosquitoes. They just bite through this shit. That's what I was asking, because usually midges can't bite through the clothes, but if they find a way in, they'll bite you. But mosquitoes will bite through. If it's next to the skin, they'll bite through the clothes because they've got the proboscis, but the midges don't. That's what I was asking. It's been a while since I've been attacked by a swarm of midges. As I say, that's down south. Don't get them up here. Might do inland, but well, next to the coastal bits, but or river bits, but yeah, not. Haven't seen them here. I think they're out fucking done by the mozzies. Or every time I've seen a swarm, I'm like, let's get the fight. Oh, suppose I should wrap this up. Do the last stream tonight. Hopefully I can get that fucking mower going later. Hopefully. Yeah. Just trying to think what else I need to do.
Martin102 says, I will keep you updated on what happens to you in my dreams.
Yeah, I'll probably start having fucking... I think I had a fucking couple of dreams last night of... I think it was just... organizing, stressing dreams. see if you make it on the next dream. Alrighty. Happy 4th to everybody. Enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, we'll catch you on the last stream. Flight check stream.
Martin102 says, cheers weekend cheers all.
Cheers. Catch us tonight. Cheerio.